Of a particular stinger. Hey!
How do you do?
Hello.
Hello, everybody.
Dude, and he started dragging him off like into the crevices. This shit was fucking dope. Tarantula Wasps are crazy.
I thought they were called Tarantula Hawks.
Oh yeah, hawks. But they're wasps.
Yeah. Welcome, everybody. We are having a very unusual conversation about tarantulas and tarantula hawks.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
Yeah.
Well, it works.
We have to wait for Fuji to think anyhow.
Well, while we're waiting for Fuji, why don't we look at the top 10 facts about tarantulas and tarantula wasps?
Oh my god. Okay, Tulls, list them out then.
I'm more personally still amazed that volcano snails exist.
Oh yeah.
Here we go.
Tarantulas are spiders is number 1. I bet none of you knew that. There are 900 types of tarantulas. Oh, interesting.
Oh, great. I don't know if people can hear me
also,
again.
Oh no, I
Oh,
can.
no, there it goes. It's working now.
Also, you'll never guess this. Tarantulas can produce silk. It's not like every single spider can produce silk. This one specific.
Do you know Tarantula Hawks breed for a duration of 2.5 months, where the male of the species is found commonly on the ridges of mountains? They specifically like the Payo Verde trees, and during these times, male Tarantula Hawks get
Lovely.
very territorial over the area they have chosen. Yeah.
Interesting. I've actually never
Respect.
seen an image of this. I want to take a look at it.
Oh man, doing
Tarantula
a great
Wasp.
starter.
This is a very interesting subject. We should make a podcast. Oh,
Dude,
that looks so
they're
bad. It's so
huge.
bad.
Well, we have a Talls and a MIDI loaded,
Mhm.
and a me.
God,
Idiot.
man, they're fucking
Calling it.
huge.
I'm
Just
gonna be
happened.
next.
They're so big. So big and mighty.
Who would win in a 1v1, a tarantula
You should
or a
make yourself
tarantula
bigger.
wasp?
A Tarantula Hawk,
sure.
that's
Well,
literally
normally
what
there's
they
going to
do.
be another person next to me.
Wait, what?
That's literally what they do. They go and paralyze tarantulas and then drag them to their nests, so that way the babies can feed off of the paralyzed tarantula.
Interesting.
That's
There, I'll do
literally
that.
why they're
So
called
it's like the
Tarantula Hawks.
perfect counter. So it's like the tarantulas were the
No,
meta.
Onion was
They were the
before
meta.
me.
And
You
they
were
had
trying to
to
research.
Yeah, bug.
Did
Why are we
you?
talking about bugs? They're gross.
Bugs are awesome. What do you mean?
No, I
But-
hate bugs.
What,
spiders of all kinds, not pog.
how do you
Disgusting,
hate
sad.
bugs but love Yorglot?
No, like
He's
my
all
character-
buggy.
There's a Polly.
My
Yeah.
character love. I'm role
And
playing.
seems like
bruh.
the DM loads left.
Said role playing, bruh.
Yeah, I'm role playing.
Why, you didn't like waking up with bugs squirming all around you?
No,
So
actually.
nasty.
I saw a
Belzor just
centipede
did not give a shit.
yesterday and I started crying. Literally.
You what? You what?
I saw a centipede yesterday and I started crying.
Nope.
Centipedes are pretty creepy.
You're in front of the
Right?
table now.
Freak me
It makes you-
out.
I don't know why-
bro.
You know, there's one, dude. There's these
Kind of looks like you're
centipedes.
sitting on the table. This is fine.
There's these
Hi, everyone.
centipedes in like Africa or Afghanistan or something that like are that are like 2 feet long, and they hang on the ceilings and then just hang half their body off and wait for
Stop,
bats to
please
start
stop.
flying out, and then they just catch the bats and eat them.
Can we change the subject? My back's starting
You're-
to cringe. My back's cringing.
Same.
to
I'm
Talk about
getting like
bugs.
chills.
I actually
it's
just canceled out
cool.
everything that you said, so I'm thankful I did not hear any of it.
Oh my god. I'm like, ugh. I have
All
chills
bugs are
now.
cringy.
Yeah. I hate
Alright.
fucking bugs.
Anyways,
Yes, we are
Reno
alive now.
loves-
Let me just make sure our chat box is actually working. I don't think it is.
Owa, owa.
Prepare to die by. We're dying
Doesn't
this
seem
session.
like
It's a
it is, but-
TPK.
No.
No.
Chat box, chat box. Where's chat box?
I like big
Hi,
boys.
Rock.
You know? That actually works so well.
We're not gonna die on my watch.
Prepare to die.
Why can I not find chat box right now?
Papaya.
Me and Alorn have been secretly planning a TPK today. We're all gonna die. Oh no.
Don't worry.
Yes, the frog was just a warning. You'll be crowded by them today.
No.
All right. Can somebody try typing something to see if chat works?
I did. I typed a bunch.
Wait,
Yeah, it's working now. Okay.
What? I like
Goodness.
how we have a wider range of different things that I've said. We have hoy, balls, fuck me, and okie dokie.
All right. Well, so
That's quiet.
last we left off to get into things now that everyone's loaded and everything is working for us again. The party had set off from where Artie's manor was. Sorry, Dee was distracting me for a second, like she needed something for DMing. Set off from where Artie's manor was, making their way once again through the Underdark to the northwest, making their way towards the ruins of the abandoned church in the town nearby. As they headed that direction, they came across a caravan of individuals traveling through the Underdark as well that had found a defensible position to set up camp for rest. Curious, they decided to approach, sending Eris in first. Stealthed, and fortunately she was perceptive enough to notice the alarm wire set up around the camp. Deciding that it would be best to approach calmly and peacefully, the party decided to just walk up to the camp as they had looked like merchants and introduce themselves, to which they met with an interesting individual that turned out to be Kenya Krovar, Runin's mother, well, adopted mother at the very least, who took care of her. After sharing stories, asking questions, and regaling each other with information or perusing the shops, the party made camp for the night and woke up the next day refreshed and ready to continue their adventure towards the town with more insight as to where they were heading. Making their way, they decided to travel by use of the spiritual or the fairy or fae elks that they can summon, and the phantasmal steed that is in the form of a dire wolf, as well as stowing those that can't be brought with them into the lamp or making space so that everybody can travel quicker. Hurrying on, they heard sounds of screaming or pleading from a distance off of the path that they were taking. Again, curious, they decided to investigate and encountered a goblin being chased by a large frog-like person. Unsure of who to help, they spent some time trying to ascertain who is or is not the culprit in the endeavor before eventually deciding to side with the goblin and killing the frog-like individual in essentially recompense for his actions. The party now stands at the lakeside edge with the goblin still charmed by Ember, and that is where we left off.
Well, to be fair, I'm swimming in water with this fucking frog, and I'm searching his body.
Alright, so make an investigation check.
Yeah. What kind of shit you got on you? 19.
Oh, okay. Well, first off, you see its staff. Obviously, that it was holding. It looks like this wooden staff that has like these skulls placed on top.
Is it
It-
like huge, or is it like a normal size staff that a big dude was just holding?
Oh, it's actually probably huge for you.
It's
Hold
pretty
on.
big.
Let me go check its.
That won't be on its monster sheet.
Never mind. No, it was a large. Oh, it was a large creature. Staff would have been. No, I think you can hold it. Yeah, you'd be able to hold it.
Anyways,
It's a little
continue,
bit
sorry.
large, but you can
No,
still.
Okay, okay. Go ahead, though. What
Um,
was?
It is a
And-
great staff.
Great. It's a great staff, but so you see, like, it has a little bit of garments on it, and in the pockets, you see that it has those bottles that it was throwing that had those flame effect. And it has like 3 of them in its pocket that you can take out.
Yeah. I yoink.
And as you're looking at it, you see it is this round bottle with like this purple liquid that emanates this purplish flame. That is what you have gathered. Just put in your pocket 3 bottles of purple flame.
Bet. No coin or anything on him?
No, doesn't seem like he has any coin.
Okay.
Wait, did Reyna explode the frog? No.
No.
Okay,
Nope.
so nothing was singed.
She was the last one who attacked, but she just used normal shots.
Gotcha. All right. Then yeah, it's just his garments and the items that you had acquired.
All right.
Um, the moment that you pick those items up, well, actually, no. Never mind.
And
Scratch that.
the staff, am I making a custom item or like what is it, like an item
Um,
or do I just say
it
I
is,
have it?
it is a staff with 1 charge of fireball on it,
Ooh.
but it's already been used. So,
Does the charge reset?
Well, I'll identify it to check out more later, but
Okay.
I just wanted to know if it was like an inventory item or if I needed to make a custom item for it.
you can just make a custom item for it if there's no actual item, because I haven't really
Yeah.
This
I
is
didn't make it yet.
just from the monster sheet, I'm guessing.
Yeah, it was just from the monster sheet.
Yeah.
Right? You do anything else?
And
Or
I
anyone
go
in
on
the
to
party?
well, after that, Yorglot's going onto land to join the group.
Can I talk to that goblin?
Yes.
So,
He is currently hiding behind Ember.
hello? You there?
Hi.
Um, could you explain to me like a storyline of what led to all this happening?
Uh, yes. So, uh, before I say, could I have some food? I'm starving.
I just turned to everyone else. Anyone got any food?
Yorglot will just like reach out and pull out like a piece of bread or something.
Okay.
And
If memory suits me correctly, this is a very well-dressed, fancy-looking goblin, yeah?
Well, it's fancier clothes than usual goblins. Usually goblins only like wear
fucking
just like
tunics.
yeah, they just like wear torn clothing. This one actually looks like he's fully clothed. He isn't entirely like wealthy looking, but it's more unusual for a goblin to wear clothed uh
Okay.
clothing like that. So he takes to which he politely takes the bread. He doesn't just like snag it and then just like starts munching on it. Okay, delicious. Thank you. Thank you so much. So I was traveling and he kind of like looks around. R- I imagine all of you gather around him.
Sure.
I think
Yeah.
so.
Bowser,
I'm sorry?
do you gather around the goblin now?
Yes.
Yes, me too.
Okay.
Okay. So well,
He kind of lowers a little and is like,
what you just destroyed was a really bad thing that can uh very rarely be around these parts. Uh,
Why don't you
well,
just tell us what happened to you?
he kind of like fidgets a bit.
um, truthfully, I was uh, I was sent by my master to collect some materials, and that thing had it. He smiles.
It's alright.
Can I roll an insight too?
Okay. Roll for insight.
11.
Okay.
What the fuck?
21.
Oh, you get advantage on insight? That's fucking
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah, you believe him.
So, who is your master?
He lives nearby in the town. I can show you the way. I know how to get to that town. He's really smart.
What
uh,
what materials did your master need?
uh, uh,
He takes out of his pocket the exact same bottle that you just looted from that corpse.
I need this. He sent me on a mission to provide him this. And I'm sorry, I was bullshitting about the merchant traveling thing.
Those things that you just destroyed, you see like a shaking figure as he points to the corpse that you just destroyed.
They're pretty bad, anyways. So,
And what is the work that your master does?
he likes researching things. He's really good with information. I'm not. I'm more of his servant. I collect things for him, and yeah, I can bring you to the town and show you guys the way. I have secrets. Is I thank you for saving me, because I would have died.
After hearing all that, Arthur kind of lights up after hearing about the master, and he's very interested now to learn about who this person is.
Yorglot kind of leans over to Ember. I think it'd be wise to get him there before it runs out. And he's like,
That's fine. So it does not make him hostile when it does. He simply knows that it happened.
yeah, well, predict the unpredictable and all that.
That's fair. Hopefully it lasts for long enough. It should have about 15 minutes left.
Alright. Why don't you show us inside? We're kind of new to these parts, so it'd be nice to get to know somebody right off the bat.
My name is Goon.
Did you say goon?
Goon. So Goon, point us in the way to your master and where he resides.
So first, there's a real big lake. We're gonna have to go to the dock master. He will take us to the town. But the thing about him is that you need to pay him some gold. He'll get you there faster if you give him some gold. Yeah. But first, let's go. Let's go to the lake.
And he starts walking over.
At this point, Eris would walk up to Ember and, kind of in the semi-half-drowned cat wet state, just kind of like hold out the lamp back to Ember and then would ask to go inside, and Ember would allow. Eris goes back into the lamp, and then Ember would hand the lamp back to Yorglot again for like the fourth switch in the last 2 days.
Yorglot just fastens it to his belt underneath his cloak.
I think I
Alright.
like Goon. I think I really like Goon. He seems like a very fun person.
Alright, Goon, show us the way.
So he starts walking over. I don't know if you guys are on your mounts. Are you guys, did you ever desummon your mounts?
No.
I don't think we desummoned them, but we definitely got off them to fight.
Yeah, so we have to head back to them.
All right. You don't have room for Goon.
Oh, yes, we do. There is no longer a cat.
Oh, never mind. You're right. Okay.
I ride with Goon.
Yeah, you can ride with Goon.
That's fine by me. Who are you riding with? Yorglot, yes?
Wait, what?
Was Arthur riding with Yorglot? Or was it Valzor?
No,
I
nobody,
think it was me. Yeah.
Yeah.
nobody can ride with Yorglot. He can only carry one person.
Oh, okay. It was Valzor and Artie. Yorglot
Yeah.
on Steed.
On
What
dire.
was Reyna on? Bear? Bear.
Bear.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Reyna's
Because
on bear.
fast ass bear.
And you guys lowered your speed a little bit to be on par with Bear.
Ember would walk over to Valzor then, and I guess that puts me with you today.
Which, by the way, I mean, like, I know a bunch of like 2 elk get summoned, but I don't know how Goon's gonna react when Yorglot summons his direwolf.
I
But-
imagine that it hasn't been desummoned, so unless you need concentration for your steed.
Yeah, it takes concentration.
Okay, then yeah.
You have some really fancy mounts.
Yorglot just like waves his hand and it changes to like an undead horse.
Ooh, that's terrifying.
Quiet. We
He
ready?
like scoots a little more away.
And cuddles up to the ghost.
No, he just like walks towards one of the elk, not really knowing which elk. It's like,
Okay.
Am I taller than him?
yes,
Oh my god.
How
Yes.
tall are you? How tall is he?
he is like 3'2".
Then yes.
I'm 1 foot taller. I'm 4 foot 2.
Nice. Not the shortest in the party now.
Yes. I'm gonna walk up to him and be like, "Do you want a boost? I can lift you up onto it if it's too high."
He kind of like blinks at you for a moment. He hasn't fully processed who you were at first, but now he has a good look at you and it's like,
What are you?
Dead. But anyway, moving along, I can help you on that. Also, I want to make a new friend. Could you be my friend? You look very good. Also, I'm very interested in you and who your master is. Oh, I'm revealing too much information. I'm gonna quiet now.
he had his mouth open the whole time. He had like this expression of like confusion, cool, and then it's like, what did you just say? It's like all the confusion.
Artie,
Okay.
Goon,
Yes.
come on. Get on the elk. It's time to go.
It's
Can't
really,
waste time.
it's really big.
I'm just not gonna. I'm just gonna not prepare. I'm just gonna instantly just lift him up without him just processing it and put him on the elk. Okay. If you're scared, you can hold on to this leash or to me. I do not mind.
Hold on to you.
He kind of like
Yes.
pokes you. Are you actually solid?
Yes, yes, I am.
Dear, I can poke you. You're very weird. But dead? But weird. Okay. Ah!
You just hold on to Arthur.
We ride.
All right, you ride down the path with Goon's instructions. You just continue on, and you now finally see this opening with a large lake. It is ominous. It's green, like, with the Underdark, but you see a tiny little dock on the side. Goon quickly points to it, and you guys all arrive at this small little dock. Currently, it only has a tiny little lantern and no boat. He kind of sits there for a moment.
So, we just sit here and wait. He will appear. Don't worry.
He kind of just like fidgets a bit.
How many minutes has it been?
I will say that it took about 20 minutes to travel from the combat place. You used charm towards the end of that combat, So you still have 40 minutes of charm still running.
Can I see across the lake?
No. The lake is too grand to see the other side of it. Plus, there's a little bit of a mist in the,
Okay.
in the
If
distance.
the charm would start to expire, like 5 minutes before, she will have a conversation with Goon. So if it gets to that point, just let me know.
Okay. All right.
Well, how long does it usually take for the ferryman to get here?
It's really, I don't know how it works, but he just poofs. And comes here. I don't know.
And then, like, as he finishes that sentence, you guys don't hear anything, but literally, if any of you are looking at the horizon, you just see a shadowy figure start coming out, and the outline turns into a really long canoe with a dark robed figure holding a shoot, what is it called?
Or
Oar, thank you. Oar, and it's just rowing towards you guys. As it gets closer and docks, you hear the ripple of the water finally, and silently, he just holds his hand out to you. And Goon kind of just like tugs on Ember's. Oh, what is she wearing actually?
loose fitting dancer's pants and a dancer's top, so
So he kind of like tugs on her pants, unless she's wearing the cloak now.
I guess yeah, she probably would have put on the cloak and been in the attire that Yorglot made that's more covered.
Okay. He tugs on the cloak then. He's like,
Okay, this is the part where you give him gold. My master, I believe, he usually gives him.
he like takes a moment to count.
20 gold. It just makes him go faster. I don't know how it does it.
He needs 20 gold to take us across.
Ember would sigh a bit and fish in her bag for 20 gold.
Okay. You hand it towards the figure. He silently takes it. His hand kind of just like goes into his robe, and the gold goes in. And he just gestures to the canoe silently. As if.
Is there
he,
enough
like-
spots for all of us?
Funny enough, yes.
Okay, good. I imagine we all get on then.
Ember is like clinging to Yorglot's back right now.
Yorglot leads into Ember. If you want to go in, you can. You don't have to be here for this part.
Then you would lose the charm. She follows.
Alright, well, just hold on tight, I guess. Worst comes to worst, I'll just make you float.
She squints, not sure what he means, but nods and follows.
Well, you guys one by one sit in this canoe. You feel the teeter-tottering of it as you all relax and sit down until you realize you have a bear. The bear teeter-totters the canoe quite a bit because he doesn't know how to sit in it. But
Bear.
Ember is not relaxed, has never been relaxed. And she's
Raina?
kind of just staring at Reina like, please do something about Bear. I beg you. This is not my comfort zone, and he is terrifying right now.
Mitty?
Do something about Bear.
Yorglot looks to Goon and is there a problem with traveling in the water?
No, he takes care of that.
No, but I mean, are there dangerous things in the water?
Oh, yeah. He has a thing here that kind of helps us go through. He's
If
very
something-
reliable.
If something were to swim in the water next to the canoe, would they still come after you?
From my experience, that has not happened.
Does Mitty have any way of dealing with Bear? Or does
Can I
Reina?
make him? Can
I'd roll
I
a
put
hand.
him in the
In the
What,
what?
Mitty?
You're
in
cutting
the
out.
sea zone? Can I put him on? In it?
You may.
In the ceiling stone? Oh, jeez.
Yeah, I still have that.
Okay.
Bear would probably like sniff it for a moment before just sitting there, letting you, letting the ceiling stone soon evaporate him in a windy kind of mist, and then he goes into the sealed stone.
Reina's
Nah.
then
Oh.
like she crosses her arms and like glaring at everyone.
Listen, it's just for the ride over, okay?
I mean, Reina, as you like look at the ceiling stone, you could see, like, if you really looked hard enough, you could see a little figure of a bear in there now.
It would have been fun if Bear was here. We could have just hugged him.
Ember is like glaring at Arthur right now.
Alright, come on. How long is it gonna take to get across?
Who do you say that to?
I imagine Goon, since the other guy's a mute.
Clever. Goon says,
Sir, he, it usually takes around 5 to 7 minutes. Kind of, yeah. He's very good at his work. It's a really big lake, too.
Ember clings harder. Like, oh god, we're going to go too fast.
5 to 7 minutes?
and then you see the canoe slowly start turning around as he maneuvers around the dock. Sorry, I was gonna say deck for some reason. The dock, and then he, out of nowhere, takes a lantern that seems to emit this blue mist. No.
What?
Sorry. Sorry. I got distracted. A blue mist, and he clips it onto the edge of the canoe where he's standing. And quickly, he starts rowing. This mist slowly starts to wander kind of around the canoe, and you start to see that quite possibly the mist might be protecting the canoe from the beasts that are within the lake. And you can just vaguely see relatively medium to large shadows roaming in this lake underneath the water. But nothing disturbs your travel.
While we're uh, while we're sailing, Yorglot just wants to talk with Goon for a second. So, this town we're going to, can you tell me anything about it? Like I said, we're kind of new around these parts, so names of people, landmarks.
So, once we finally get to the other side, um, I don't remember many names, aside from Master's name. Uh, he- I it's not the safest place, but it's the safest place for me, uh, and other folks that live in there. Uh, just don't be, just don't be rude. There's a lot of different kinds of people, and a lot of them are dangerous.
He kind of has like this cricket smile as he says that.
And a name for the town.
Yeah, that too. It is the town of Glumridge.
Can I get that spelled out?
It's Glum Ridge. It's
Oh,
actually,
okay.
yeah, just
Glumridge.
as simple as that. No fancy, no fancy fantasy name.
Glumridge is plenty fantasy.
Sure. But
Yeah.
All right. Are there any? We might be here for a minute. Are there any inns or taverns that are more safer than others? If this
Ah.
is a more dirty town.
Well, there's the tavern. There's probably as long as you don't get into any bar fights, it's the safest place.
It's just called the Tavern.
I don't remember the name. I don't go there much, but I stay near my master. But that's the second best place, from what I've heard from people.
And who or what governs the town?
what was that question again?
Who or what governs the town?
I have never met that person, so I don't know. But there is a building that people usually go to. And there's usually a female in there, from what I've heard. And she's always in
He like points out his fingers and tries to think of a direction.
It's on the right side of town. It's in like this kind of looks like a rundown building, but it's actually not. It just looks like that. It has a pretty sign, and you can talk to her in there. She's usually always in there. Just know that everyone that you talk to is a little tricky. They have their way of talking.
Gotcha. All right. Well, thank you again, Gun.
Anything for those that saved me. I would have died.
Quite. And that's all he wanted to ask during the boat trip.
Anything else anyone wanted to do?
Nope, Ember's just having a mild panic attack.
Bowser, Arthur?
Just chillaxing, enjoying the boat ride.
Oh. Hello?
Is
Are you
somebody's mic not working?
I'm imagining Talls.
Yeah, I think it's Tal's.
God damn it, dolls!
Tal's,
You can just say yes or no, and then we'll know whether we can go on or not.
Marina's like depressed, looking out into the sea.
Yes, you are doing something. Okay, we need tells to people to talk. Oh,
Okay now?
Oh,
My
there we
bad.
go. Hi.
Hi. Yes, it's very important. I'm gonna pull out my violin and serenade the rowing session. That's it.
Jesus Christ.
You see the figure that is rowing kind of turn around and give you a little bit of a nod, and then goes back to rowing.
I think that's the
how good
violin
is
thing.
this performance?
Oh,
Yeah.
that's fair. Yeah, never mind. Roll a performance.
It's probably the worst thing anyone's ever heard. Let's go. It's a nat one.
With no modifier?
No, it's no modifier. It's just a nat
Dude,
one.
you don't have a fucking violin anymore, man.
Uh, as you
Oh no.
play on your violin, you kind of feel like you're not getting the right note there, and you're like pressing on the string harder, and then ka-ting! One of the strings kind of just
Ooh,
breaks.
that's rough, buddy.
My string.
Raina's then gonna take the violin and throw it over.
Whoa, what?
He's upset, bruh.
Do you
Well,
allow this to
well,
happen, Arthur?
Yeah, do you
No.
allow
No, you wouldn't.
so
Are
what,
we-
strength checks?
No, that's up to
are
D. How do you want to handle this, D? She's trying to steal a violin and chuck it overboard, and he's trying to protect his violin.
From a child.
Both children.
Oh,
Yeah, we're both children.
Yeah, no.
yeah.
So be
Yeah. Can counter strength checks.
Oh no. I have -2.
Is
Raina's
that saving throw?
just strength
Or is-
up with the abilities.
Yeah, it's just the checks.
Oh, I
Well, you
see
see
it.
strength. Yeah.
It's a 0. Oh my god.
you did not.
Literally,
get-
she cannot
oh
get
my
worse.
God.
I got
got
6.
She got a 5 and you got a 0, bro. Oh my god.
Hey, we're getting the bad rolls out on the boat ride. I'm good with this.
I.
So, Artie, you just saw your string rip, and feel so sad about it that you loosen your grip so much and just stare at your violin. You don't even see the hand that comes just nabbing your violin real quick. You still have the bow in your hand, but the violin, nope, got chucked.
There's
Got
no
chucked
chance I
by
can
Rin.
jump in and save it.
You
Wait,
can't
what?
do that.
Are you
Jump
Well,
in
going to
how-
jump into the sea?
Well, how far does Raina chuck it?
Yeah.
Like, is it-
Like
Uh,
it's close to the boat. She just puts it.
Yeah, it's just
overboard.
very
Kid-
close to the boat because of
Kid-
that
Just like,
5.
Can
yeet.
Yorglot try to grab it? If it's right
I
next
say
to the
sure.
boat.
Well, actually, hold on. How are you guys sitting? How about that? It's
Ember was
just...
last in the boat, and Ember's clinging
Okay.
to Yorglot.
Okay, then yes. Yes, you can grab it.
Okay. Yorglot grabs it and he kind of just like. Oh, well, I guess that would take too long. But, yeah, he just, I'll get this. And it's all like slop, all the water coming out of the violin. And he's making sure to hold it away from, Ember. I'll get this fixed for you, Arthur. Reyna, we don't throw other people's possessions over boats into mystical seas or lakes.
She's just like glaring in the water.
Yorgla just puts it in his bag of holding.
Thank you.
Okay. Do we make it across the lake?
If you have nothing else to say, yes.
Ember for sure doesn't. Ember is not speaking to anyone until she's out of this boat.
All right, then. Well, you dock to a similar small little docking place here, and he gestures you all to leave.
Yorglot kind of holds the boat steady until everybody leaves, make sure it rocks little as possible. And once everybody's gone, guides Ember off the boat.
The moment you all get out, he just goes away. He just rows out of your point of view, and you guys are sitting on a dock, and right in front of you, if you were to look, you see in about like 20 feet a set of buildings, and you can assume that you are near Glumridge.
Is there any
Alright.
like unique appearance to the town?
Oh, sorry, I should have held up. I have this shit in a different page.
You're fine. I am just
I imagine gloomy and mossy.
So, in oh, there we go. So you find a town, simple but bog-like, overgrown trees and swampy ground. It's partially flooded. Like, you stand on this dock and you see that there's patches of grass, but some of them, like, there is a pathway that could help Ember walk, but she will have to avoid some water. The town is dimly lit with rundown buildings. The wooden building that you currently see near you is kind of slanted. You even see some rips of floorboards on the ground, windows broken. There's a little lantern that is near you that's also kind of shattered, but still in use. Some buildings have even... the building that you actually see is kind of sunk even a bit. You feel a damp, chilly air that clings to your clothing. You also can slowly feel the trickling of water from above you, as like little drops of water hit you every now and then. And as you look up, you kind of squint a little bit, but you can just see, just barely, a frame of the front of a giant ship on the ceiling of this cave in the Underdark.
Is it
It's
like upside up or is it upside down? Like, are the sails pointed down towards the ground or are they pointed up towards the ceiling?
So you only see like the butt of the boat, and you like, fuck, I need a description of boats now.
the hull is
So,
what we see below.
yeah, yeah,
Okay.
Okay.
you see the hole. It's mossy and it is covered with moss, and it's just jutting out of the ceiling. You don't see too much because the ceiling is just that high.
Well. Alright, good. Can you show us the least watery way?
Can you give me dice?
The least watery way? Oh,
He actually just starts looking at the ground, like, really intensely.
I never thought of that. Okay, so we go here.
All right.
I mean, is there one or no?
He starts pointing out a path. Ember might still need to step on some puddles of water, but
You're like, whatever. And he just like crouches down. Ember, get on.
Sure.
and you just like backpack carries Ember. All right, Goon, just lead the way. We're fine.
I mean, Ember's not wearing any armor, so I imagine, yeah, you can just carry her.
Marina's
yeah,
gonna pull out Bear.
And you see the same, like, windy mist appear, and then Bear pops out. He kind of, like,
She's l-
sniffs you.
She's like holding on to him tight, like to never let go.
Aw. Well, so you have Bear now. As you guys walk into this town, in your time in the Underdark, light down here is rare, but it seems like shadows loom more around this town than usual, and it makes the lantern light feel a little dimmer than normal. And as you traverse so I'm calculating time right now.
I have about 20 minutes left.
Yeah, you still have plenty of time.
And passing buildings, are there names on any of these, or they just look run down and do they look like there's shops, or does it look like everybody's just homes and everybody's staying inside?
You see like one or two people walking around, to which you will notice that most of them are just with cloaks, don't really show much of their features. There doesn't seem to be names, but there are, not all of them have them, but some of them do have these icons on some of the buildings. So
Yorglot kind of like whispers to the party, can everybody put their hoods up, please? I feel like we want to stand out as least as possible here.
all right, you guys all put on your cloaks.
Remember, already had hers.
Yeah, I think we all had them up on. I just was telling everybody to put their hoods up.
Okay. Does everyone do so?
I don't know if Artie has a cloak.
I don't have a cloak.
I thought we got cloaks for everybody, didn't we? Before we left the town.
Not me. I don't believe I got one.
Maybe we did. Maybe we got one for him.
I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure we got one for everybody.
We could say that. Well, I know that.
Yeah, because they bought
asked
the
you
not
guys-
expensive ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because we literally went out specifically for the two people in our party who didn't get cloaks with us in Mishla, which was Artie and Ember.
Okay then, you have a cloak. A floaty cloak.
Well, I imagine he's not floating. Please don't be floating.
All right then. As you are led through the town, you see Goon take. He mentioned before that the right side had that building with the mayor. He is not going on that side. He's continuing further into the town, to the point that he goes past the town a little bit, passing most buildings. You will also, like, essentially kind of looks like a border. You pass that, and then you see on the right side, same theme, a crickety building that has a little bit of lantern inside of it, and he points to it.
Okay, this is Master's house. Let me go in first. I will let him know that we have guests. We very rarely have guests. He goes to the door.
And disappears inside. About 5-10 minutes pass. Do you guys do anything while those minutes tick?
Is it 10 minutes or 5 minutes?
Yeah, that's a very
Okay.
different.
It was more 5 minutes pass. Now it's at the 10 mark. So,
Alright.
yes, you will be waiting for 10 minutes.
Well, for those 10 minutes, Yorglot has put down Ember to a spot where there's no water. I assume there's like a small porch or something.
Yeah, there's, I did specify that there were like some ripped floorboards. You could just put her on one of those.
Yeah, sure. Just somewhere she can be comfortable and still stand.
Yeah.
And Yorglot has pulled out the violin and is using Renovado to mend it, which
Alright.
takes 10 minutes to do. So for anybody who watches Yorglot, he kind of just like sits there with the violin for 10 minutes, and then the string just slowly reattaches itself as if it was never broken.
Arthur's like face just lights up.
Here you go, Arthur.
Thank you so much. I owe you one. Thank you.
Don't worry about it.
Alright. No one else wants to do anything else?
Nope.
Do we have any sign of any activity coming from the house towards us?
No, not at the moment.
I'll give it 2 more minutes then.
Okay. After the 10 minutes, 12 minutes pass, Goon opens the door.
Okay, you all can come in.
He like gestures you all too. Come on over.
Before we go any further, Gun, there are some things that I would like to tell you.
Mhm.
You know,
Trot's up to you.
I know that you are very open with us and very happy with us.
Mhm.
But in the heat of the moment, when we were saving you, I wanted to make sure that you were somebody worth saving and that you were a good person. And so I cast this spell, and that is about to wear off, and you will know it has worn off. But I want you to know that we are still friends. We still want to help you. Okay?
Kind of like blinks a few times.
You gave me food. That was pretty cool, sir. Yeah. You saved me, from death. That's cool. Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah, we're friends.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure because the spell is about to wear off, and I don't want you to think that it was all fake. It was only to know if you were telling the truth.
He's like, usually people kill goblins regardless. So the fact that you saved me is pretty nice.
Okay. Anyhow, can you show us to your master now?
You can go inside. You can go inside. He's expecting you.
Yorglot will go in first.
Alright, as you enter the place, you see that the theme of the rickety house still continues, but the furniture is more neater. It is slightly tilted, because the house is in the swamp or in the bog. But you see a lot of books around. You see different types of materials, lots of locked boxes too. And you see there is a table that he has specifically set out for you guys, and even this right amount of seats. And sitting on the other side, across from where you all came in, is a tiefling that hold on. It is a black tiefling with
Ooh.
red eyes. He has black hair. And he is wearing black robes. Seems like the theme around these parts. And he's just sitting there, leaning back. Kind of quietly gestures to the seats.
Yorglot will walk up to the table. Hello. It's nice to meet you. We've heard a bit about you from Goon here. We're new around town, so we thought it would just be nice to have some connections. Day one.
Well, take a seat. He also kind of like looks at Goon for a little bit. Once you mentioned that he talked about him, Goon kind of like kind of freezes up and kind of like backs up a little. Do all of you sit down?
Yes.
What do the chairs look like? Random
Yeah,
question.
Yorglot's
They're in better shape than the house, that's for sure. They are cushioned chairs, still of wooden, but nothing too grand, but it is not just a simple wooden creakily chair. It seems sturdy enough, if that's what you're worried about.
Well, my name's Yorglot. We only know you as Master. Do you have a name?
You may still call me by Master for now.
I would much rather Sir if you'd rather not give a name.
That is fine.
Well, what is it you do? You collect things and research, but you seem to live a little out of town compared.
Well, no one really answered my question, but did you all sit down? All of you?
Yorglot's still standing. He's a little cautious by why he wants him to sit down so badly.
Ember sat.
I sat.
I also sat down.
Okay.
Reyna?
Reyna sits down and Bear's like right next to her.
She's still fucking crying on Bear.
Yeah.
To which he would look curiously at Arena.
Perhaps before we ask too many questions, my name is Ember. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure. He looks to the next person.
Anybody?
I'll go. I'll go. Hello, I'm Arthur Hastings, and he gives a bow, just doing normal, noble ways of introducing yourself.
Pleasure.
Hello. My name is Valzor. It's nice to meet you, sir.
And
She nods, and then Bear does a roar. She like points towards him. Bear.
Like an appropriate conversational roar, or like a holy hell, he's trying to scare the shit out of this person roar?
Like he's saying hi, so like a
Cool.
conversational roar. He's trying to like introduce himself.
He bows.
Manners are good.
Yes, quite right.
Did he said his name before? Yes. No. Okay.
He allowed you guys to call him either master or sir for now.
He did not say his name.
Well, from what I've heard from Goon, you all saved his life, which is rare for people to save without some means of reward.
I
But
will. We're an ambitious lot.
so it seems. He kind of now gets up from, like, he was leaning back at first, but now he kind of puts his arms on the table. You ask me what I do. I am a researcher. I have a passion for a topic that some people do not desire to listen to.
And what's that?
Well, I like to research about the gods and what they do, what certain things they have in store in this world that they not so much help in manner of man.
Can I insight check that? Even though I know I'm shit at it.
Sure.
I was hoping somebody else would, but I'm like
I was going to, but you can go.
an 8.
You believe him?
Can I still insight or no?
Oh, yeah, you can. You can have your own separate roll.
Oh, I need to mute D&D Beyond so that it doesn't deafen people.
17.
You think that he is telling a partial truth.
Well,
This is-
go ahead.
I was just gonna say, this is rather interesting. What you're talking about. If you would like to explain it further, then we would all like to hear. He's just disregarding everyone else. When he says we would all like to hear, he's just saying, yeah, I would want to hear.
He slowly turns his attention to Arthur. Are you interested in information about the gods? He kind of like leans back a little, surprised.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Philosophical discussions can always be entertaining.
Yes, they can.
Well, he kind of stands up a little. And kind of folds his hands behind his back and kind of just like starts walking back and forth where his seat was. Well, you all seem like an interesting lot. It's very rare that people enjoy information like this, so... Sure. I'll indulge you because it's very rare for others to just save a goblin in the middle of nowhere. And you hear Goon pipe up.
They're really not.
He, like, looks at Goon. And Goon shuts up. So, I do not know how much you know about this, but I delve in the secrets of something that is called ascension. He kind of really looks at everyone to see if they make any interesting expression.
And what is ascension?
Make a deception check.
Ooh. 19.
He kind of squints at you for a moment. Hold on a second. Whew. I need to go through my notes. Ascension. You see, it is when it is gathered, at least, the first part, to take a vestige of a god and defeat it. At least the first part of it. Now that is usually the easiest part. He kind of smiles, getting more into it. When you defeat a vestige, there is an excess amount of magic that's lingering in the air, and that sealed or trapped vestiges has a system that can harness that energy. It channels into a person to prevent it from affecting the environment. The vestiges that are killed, or vestiges, sorry, vestiges that are killed, that are not sealed or trapped, can also have the chance of the energy dispersing into the air and affecting the environment around it when the vestige dies in that spot. Interesting now, isn't it? If a vestige were to die out in the open, they could completely change a terrain. Isn't it interesting? He kind of like looks enthusiastically towards you guys.
Ember raises her hand. What's a vestige?
Oh, you don't need a deception check. You don't know it.
Nope.
Can I roll history to see if I would know what it is?
Sure.
20.
A vestige is essentially a champion of a god.
Oh.
Some vestiges are put in a sealed away area, while others, while very rarely, can still travel out in the open.
Vestige is it's surprised not many of you know it. It's champion of a god. If you had to know, but I'm not completely familiar about it myself.
I'm
He
the
like-
only person that doesn't know here, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Arthur doesn't know that we don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah. To which we'll just call him Sir Tiefling. He like flicks his hand over towards Arthur. Yes, indeed. Oh, I did not know that you knew that. Thank you for answering my question. A vestige is a champion of a god, and it is required to take the steps of ascension. Now, you begin from ascending from a trial taker to an ascendant. You can become an ascendant only from 3 things. Do you wish to know?
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
He kind of like stops to look at everyone.
Yep, please tell.
There are 3 things that I found in my research, at least. He like slowly walks to a wall and picks up a small little research book. And like flips through the pages. lifts up a finger. The first one is an obvious one. You need the power of a defeated vestige. And harness it. The second step, on the other hand, is the most, well, at least a harder step. Much harder than the first one. You must acquire some extraordinary, very unique, powerful, personal power or talent. While the third one, you must complete the trials of the Pantheon. Now that right there, I did not get too much on what exactly the trials are, but you need to complete these 3 steps to get through Ascension, as well as there must be a vacant seat. A vacant seat upon the gods. Yes.
Well, it definitely seems like you've done a lot of research.
Indeed.
We thank you for the your personal research that you've done. I take it as a housewarming gift.
No, it's more just... It's very rare for there to be nice people around these parts, and interested in gods, nonetheless. Everyone here just wishes to stab each other in the back and gain information from each other. That is completely useless to me.
Yes, I think Goon was telling us something like that.
Goon just nods in the background.
Speaking of which, did you know of a tavern or an inn nearby that might be safer to stay in than others? Some street knowledge might also be helpful for us.
He closes his book, puts it on the shelf. Ah yes, there's a tavern in the center of the town, a little bit of like 5-minute walk. If you go back into the town and take a little left, you will see a larger building than the rest.
Does it have a name, or?
No, we don't have names here.
I assumed that would be much. And might be stupid to ask, but are there shopkeepers or anything like that here, or too much stealing going around for it to happen?
Well, you see, within the town, nothing happens of that sort. There are merchants here, there are shops here. The moment you get out of the town and you're on bad terms on someone, it would be wise to keep an eye out. But there is a general store here. There is a magical store. And a very popular poison shop.
And do you mind letting us know of those locations just in case we need to restock?
They're a little bit obvious. They're the only buildings that have little symbols upon them. The magic shop is obvious. You will see a welcoming skull in a window. The poison shop is probably the most run-down building in the town. And
Got
the
it.
general store is about the same size as the tavern, but on the other side of the town.
And just one quick question. The lady who lives in who runs the town, does she have a name?
To be quite frank, I did not actually meet the true mayor, but we currently have a temporary one. Her name is Ziesa. She's the person that currently resides in that building.
How do you spell that?
Yessah.
Yes.
Can Raina see like he was flinging around the book a lot? Can she like tell the cover and like the title of the book?
Raina Reed.
I would say no, because it is very small print.
It's not print.
So you see scribbles, if anything.
And what happened with this true mayor and temporary mayor business? I'm guessing the true one got stabbed.
I honestly do not know. It has been this way since I came here. Could be that the mayor hides himself, or herself, wherever they are.
Well, if oh, go ahead.
Oh, and I forgot, I don't know if you need this, but there's also a smith in town if you need such a thing.
Right. Mm. I read in smithies probably aren't too hard to find. Just listen for the sound of metal clanging.
Yes.
But your research, I heard you were in. Well, your servant told us you were looking for the bottles that the frog creature had. What was that, by the way?
Ah, green slots. Ah, they are shapeshifters, to say the least. They're a chaotic bunch, but they can provide some interesting resources. I was curious about the items that they threw to give a flame. Thought I could research it for myself. And I will tell you, he kind of looks towards the females in particular. Do not let any of your female companions get anywhere near those creatures.
Got it. I think we plan to kill them either way from now on.
I did specify that they are shape shifters. Just know that they can't speak our language. And if you see a human that does not speak, we might be wary of them.
Do you know of what language in particular that they do speak?
Give me one moment. He kind of gets up and takes a piece of paper from the top of his bookshelf. Oh, well, a list of them. It's like, well, they seem to speak their own kind of language. At least according to most people that wrote it down. They speak the way of Slod. They don't understand common and can speak telepathically, but they don't speak a language that we all know.
Mm, well, thank you. I appreciate that. Um, one more thing. Those bottles. Would you be willing to uh, from one researcher to another, pay for more research? Seems having a bit of coin might be prudent in this town. And it just so happens we may or may not have a few of those bottles if you are interested.
So you're asking me to pay you for more of those bottles?
I'm asking if you would like to. I'm sure I can sell them just as easy at the market, but seeing as you're the one doing us the service, I come to you first.
I think I will be fine with just one, thank you.
It was worth a try.
He kind of smirks.
Perhaps maybe not so much as a transactional approach, but if you are a researcher, if there is anything that you have finished researching that you think would be a fair trade.
Yes, currency does come in many shapes.
Well, give me a moment then. He kind of goes to one of his boxes that was closed, and he opens it up, and you see a lot of bottles that have certain materials in it. He takes out one that has some form of tiny little beads, and he kind of looks at it. These are blood seeds that I found. They are extraordinarily tiny and hard to locate in these parts. You have to extract them through a certain flower. Are you curious for that kind of information? For, let's say, 2 more bottles of your flame? Though
Yorglot kind of
granted, I don't know how many you have.
Yorglot kind of leans down to Arthur.
Well, you're the herbs expert down here. Do you know what these things are?
Just let me examine them. And I forgot to say this, but at the start of this, he was writing in his notes everything that was being said. Sorry, I forgot to say, but
Okay.
I take a look at the herb and see if I recognize it.
He lets you look at it. You do not recognize it at all. It's, as you look at it, it looks like beads, but the more you look at it, it's very rounded red seeds that seem to have like a little shimmer if you kind of rotate the bottle a bit.
I look back up at Yorglot and just shrug my shoulders. I don't recognize it. I'm sorry.
Yorglot then leads over to Valzor.
What about you?
Okay, because
Uh,
Bowser's from the Underdark, I will let you roll.
Well, I mean, technically, already is too. He just doesn't leave his house.
He hasn't
Yeah.
left his house, so.
Yeah. I'm gonna use my 2 Underdark experts.
roll investigation or
Survival?
Survival, I believe.
Can I
Yeah.
add
Nature?
+5 to his roll? Or
Oh,
no?
actually, yeah, I'll give. Um,
It might be
I think it would be
could be
nature. Yeah, I'll give it nature.
you could always let him do whichever as well.
Okay, then I'll give you an option: nature or survival.
I'll
And
do
yes,
survival. Yeah.
you can always add Flash of Genius whenever you have the chance and you have charges.
Okay.
Um,
I'll just add +5 to his roll.
19 and then +5, so
Yep.
24.
You also have advantage, don't you? Because it's
Uh,
Underdark. Or no?
would I?
I'm just looking.
I will say,
survival check.
since I'm the one that helped you with your background, since I'm normally the DM, that is one of the things that you would have advantage on as a hunter and tracker of the Underdark.
All right, then I'll roll again, and that was lower, so 24.
All right. Well, you know, these are blood seeds. They are extracted from a very rare flower called a. Dang it. Hold on. Gotta read through my notes.
You're good.
A crystallized flower that is within a ashen-like tree. They're very rare, but you extract these seeds from the flower by pulling the petals apart. And as you pull the petals, on the side would be these tiny blood seeds. So,
Are they good for anything that he knows of?
they are. Dang it.
It,
I didn't think too far into this.
it doesn't have to be super specific. It could be like, they are poisonous. They are
They're used in
medicinal. Yeah,
yeah. Or
whatever. It doesn't have to be like, oh yeah, this will give you 1d4 hit points back upon consumption. It can just be like random info.
They can help you resist certain acid effects.
Okay. Do you
I-
relay this, Bowser?
Yes, I relay. These flowers, they grow on ashen trees, and their seeds are useful for resisting acids, if I recall.
Well, Artie, maybe you can make potions or something of this sort with them, no?
Yes, I'll be able to. I think so. I'll just have to test around with it first.
Perhaps they could also be used for enchanting.
Yeah, maybe.
I think it sounds like a fair trade, personally.
I do too.
Yorglot reaches into his bag and pulls out 2 bottles of the purple fire and sets them on the table.
You have a deal.
All right. You have received about 15 blood seeds in this bottle.
Is that another custom item? I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Crafting in like kind
Yeah,
of plants,
yeah,
I kind of is just custom stuff.
Yeah. Bottle of 15 blood seeds. And Yorglot puts it into his bag of holding.
All right.
Well, unless other people have questions, I think we do have our own stuff to do. We are tired from that battle, so best we get to resting. If you have any
Indeed.
questions or need anything from us, you can probably find us at that tavern, if not coming back to it.
Well, before you leave, I do have some questions. I mean, I gave you some information. I'm sure you'd share some with me.
Of course, whatever I know.
What are you doing here?
Looking for a ruin of sorts.
What kind of ruin?
Supposedly some sort of religious site. That's why we are so interested in religion.
Make a deception.
Ember doesn't know why we're looking for it.
No, she doesn't.
That is very, 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 very true.
Fuck.
There's
The
nothing
reason
that-
why Ember so willingly offered to be the one to speak here.
And the reason Yorglot so unwillingly decided to shut up.
Oh my god.
The big brain plays. Have the one you didn't tell anything be the one to talk when you don't want to tell anything.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Okay. Alright. Yes, there are indeed runes. Okay. Do you plan on staying here for too long once you discover these ruins?
Quite possibly. As we said before, we are an ambitious group. We are adventurers. We seek to make a bit of coin and gain a bit of power. And we happen to hear that these ruins may have treasure. And who can resist? She's sort of like dangling around her jewelry as she talks.
Fair. Well then, I wish you good luck then. But, I will say, you are a weird bunch to come to a town that is mostly filled with criminal and thieves.
Mm.
And outcasts from society.
I think it is rather safe to say that most of us do not fit with regular society. So, while we might not be criminals, it's not so far out of sorts.
Yeah, you especially.
I am behaving myself today.
Anyways, if that's all your questions, still never got a name from you, if you don't mind. Hopefully, since we gave you ours, you can trust us not to slander and or spread.
I'll give
Hello?
you my first name. Sorry. He
Oh,
kind
you
of takes a moment to think on it. My name is Dawn. Like actual D-A-W-N. Dawn.
Well, was a pleasure, Dawn. And we all respect your hospitality. And I'm glad that you got to keep your servant thing.
He is a very sweet goblin. I was happy to help.
Yes, he is quite the errand boy. Here, you can just smile.
Like I
Alright.
said, if you need anything, we'll be at that nameless tavern at some point.
Alright. Well, I assume that I can at least tell you the rules. No stealing, no killing within the town. That was the rules.
Uh,
Outside, on the other hand, keep your keep looking behind you.
Would it be safe to assume that beyond those rules, pretty much anything goes? Lying, cheating, deceiving.
No one's going to hate you for doing those. They're all liars and cheaters here.
Fair.
What's the punishment if someone were to do that?
To kill.
Mm-hmm.
More
I'm asking if capital punishment is enforced here.
Well, first off, you're in a town of criminals, thieves. Every person in this town probably has a bounty on his head. If you were to kill them, well, you probably will have the whole town turn against you and kill you.
And was this rule set by this new temporary mayor?
I don't know. It's always been a rule, it seems. Could be even before the temporary mayor.
Well,
Otherwise, how would a town of thieves even work?
A certain honor amongst thieves. I think I understand.
quite. Well, if that's it, we do appreciate the information and the trade. It's good to have at least one friendly face in a new town.
Well, two. We have Gun as well.
At least.
Kind of just like wiggles his fingers.
If it's all the same to you, I have a couple questions that I would like to ask you in private, but I need to speak with my friends first and get some things from them. So is it alright if I step outside for a moment and come back by myself?
He gestures to the door.
Alright.
Follow Ember out.
Now, I know that Yorglot took a lot of control for that, but does anyone stay behind? Did anyone want any questions? And
No, not for me.
Reyna?
Nope.
Arthur?
Still slobbing on Bear.
Mm.
No.
all right.
Alright. Ember would lead them all, while dodging the water as best she can, to like the street or like the pathway as far away from the building, but like on the edge of the property as she can, to where she's likely not in earshot of anybody inside, at least when speaking quietly.
All right.
I have a couple things that I will need to get in town, but the first thing is in regarding to is that spell? Is that I briefly spoke with everybody about the ability to grant you a benefit with a arcane brand of sorts. I would like to acquire the materials for that, which would mean I would need enough gold to purchase everybody's. I can afford, well, mine own, but I cannot afford all of yours with my own coin, unfortunately.
How much do you need?
Well, for the one that you are looking for, it would cost 150 gold pieces worth of materials. Same for yours, Yorglot. For Arthur, yours would cost around 400 gold pieces, since you wanted something a little bit more unique. For Reyna, yours would cost 250 gold pieces. And of course, I will need to speak with Eris and Ronin and go get the gold from them as well.
Arthur, oh, sorry, go ahead.
You can go.
I was just gonna ask, Arthur, do you have that much gold on you?
How much is required?
400 for yours.
For my what?
The tattoo.
Oh, tattoo.
If not,
Sorry,
then
I'm
there was
doing
the
math.
backup one that we had that I can do the cheap one that's only 25 gold if you can't come up with 400.
Well, I was gonna say I could help him. pay
I'm
for it.
trying. I have. How much is 20 platinum and gold?
200.
Then yeah, I'm
numbers in a
short.
row.
Yeah, I'm short. Then I only have 250. I have 250 gold.
I can give you 20 platinum.
Just an FYI, tells if you click on your currency, it will automatically tell you how much you have in gold value on the top.
Yeah, but
Oh.
for me it says his character doesn't have any gold.
Same.
Or is he using the copy of Arthur Hastings one?
Should ideally be using the main one.
Tells?
I'm using. I believe I'm using the normal one.
Does yours have a red background or a yellow background, like frame border?
Red.
Okay. Yeah, so you have 20 platinum, 50, so 250. But Valzor is offering to lend you 200 if you wish, which would put you to 450, and you could pay the 400 and have 50 left over.
Yeah. That'd be very helpful. Thank you, Valsor.
No problem.
Is there anything I can give you? Maybe I can give you one of my next potions I make.
I will gladly be your test dummy for your potions.
That's the sweetest thing anyone's ever said to me. Thank you.
Valzor just hands 20 platinum to Arthur.
Oh my goodness, I'm imagining all sorts of weird stuff gonna be
Alright.
happening to Belzor.
Okay, so just to confirm, Ember gets 400 then from, so 40 platinum from Artie.
100?
150, 15, so 15 from Yorglot, 15 from Valzor, so that's another 30.
Well, I
So
give her gold, but yeah.
Okay, so then it would be 55 and 150 gold. And then Reyna, yours was 250. Do you give 25 platinum, 250 gold? How do you?
25 platinum.
Okay, so then that brings it to 55 plus 25. We're at 80 platinum and 150 gold pieces. Okay.
Wait, do I take that out?
Yes, because you would be giving it to me to then spend on the materials for your brand.
How much? Wait, how much was it again?
25 platinum.
Okay.
Or 250 gold.
I don't do gold.
Okay.
We rich. We don't do gold.
We only do it platinum pieces.
Alright, thank you. That is all I need. I'm going to ask some questions, but then I'm going to go do my shopping. Would anybody like me to come get them before I go do my shopping?
Yes, I feel it best if we split into most a party of two in this town.
I can go with Artie and Reyna to the tavern and see if we can get rooms placed.
Artie and Raina, did you have anything you wanted to do in town or no?
No.
Alright. And Ember and is Vernine out?
No,
No?
she's been in the lamp the whole time. That's how we were
Okay.
able to fit enough people on the elks.
Okay.
With Ember being out, she had to go in to be able to ride.
Then me and Ember will go into the town and get some materials.
Very well. But I wanted to do that, not in front of new company. To
Some, I
Not-
agree.
give some random information we shouldn't.
Yes, if you can, hide your wallets as best you can.
Noted. You guys be careful.
Very
We'll
well.
do this.
And before we split, thieving is not allowed. But if you should give away your money by choice, I have a feeling they won't see that as thieving. So please be careful.
We will.
All right.
Indeed. But if you can wait out here, Yorglot, I have a few questions that I do want to ask him in private.
Sure.
And if it puts your mind a little bit at ease, she hands you her coin pouch that she now tucked all of your coin into.
Definitely puts the money issue at ease, but go ahead.
Very well.
He puts the pouch into the bag of holding.
All right. You can do the other group getting a room and all that first if you would like, since I have a feeling that'll be quicker.
All right. So it's Reyna, Arthur, and Valzar.
Yep.
Right. As you go and you guys go back to the house because I don't. Oh, you guys were in the street. Never mind. You kind of go more towards the right, that or the directions that Dawn had told you, and you see a slightly slightly bigger building. There we go. And you see a kind of like a little house icon or symbol on the front, and you see rickety doors of a large tavern. You go in.
Yeah, I look to Arthur and Rainy. Just stick close. Make sure you keep an eye on your pouches. And let's just make this quick.
Yes, I think I have an idea how people can not steal my stuff.
How's that?
Oh, you'll see.
Okay. Well, let's just go and get our rooms or room.
All right. You guys go through the rickety doors, and you hear a bustling crowd. Actually, there seems to be tables, not symmetrically aligned, but there seems to be a lot of tables, to which each, like about 5 tables, are occupied by groups playing different games, seeming gambling like games. There's lots of flipping of coins, clattering of it. You hear also the chugging of drinks as band of a group of a group just is chugging away and seeming to cheer for the person that is still up. And while you go to the counter, you will see a darker skinned elf with white hair, green eyes, and he sees you guys approach and gives a welcoming smile. Why, hello there. What can I do for you?
Hi, we're a band of adventurers new to town. We have a few more others with us that aren't currently here. They're off doing their own thing right now. Do you have any rooms available?
Well, of course, we have plenty of rooms. What do you want? How many?
Depends on the size of rooms you have.
Well, I have about 2 rooms with 2 bedrooms in them, and about 3 other rooms with just a separate bed.
So 2 rooms with 2 beds, and then
3
another
with 1.
3. Alright. How much are each of the 2 bedroom rooms?
Well, because we are in the middle of nowhere, it is more expensive, so 4 gold per room.
Per room. Alright. Even for the single bedrooms.
The single ones are a little bit cheaper, and that would be about 2 gold.
Okay. 4 for the 2 beds and 2 for the 1 bed.
All right. You have yourself a deal.
I put out. I'm trying to do the math. 8, 4. So 12 gold on the table. We'll take 2 of each type. So your 2 beds and 2 single beds.
Yeah, okay. All right. Oh. Well, give me one moment to catch your keys. And he kind of just like rummages under the counter and pulls out the keys. All right, here you go. You go up the floor, and it should be the big ones are at the end of the hall, and the single ones are straight to the left of you. The first 2 doors to the left.
Alright, thank you.
Okay, I'm back.
Mhm.
Sorry.
Look back.
I grab the keys and we head up to the rooms.
What were you gonna say, Tulsa?
I was just gonna say, I may, my plan was to like levitate to the ceiling, so that's what I'm just gonna do throughout the whole time in the hotel.
Oh my god.
Your friend there is bringing himself unnecessary attention by doing that.
I like turn around. Marty, what are you doing?
Well, if I'm up here, no one can steal from me.
That's
Also-
not what you need to be worried about right now.
Well, how about this? And how about invisibility?
No,
I mean, these people, I don't think they mind. And he just turns to look and see if anyone's watching.
Well, you most definitely see the guy at the counter looking at you, and probably like a handful of people that were drinking, just like drowsily looking at this weird dude just floating.
See, they don't mind. They're okay with it.
never mind that. Let's just get up to our room.
Okay.
All right then.
Mama Ronin, we need you.
What the party does without Mama Renine.
All right.
Anyways, what are you two doing?
Well, I went back into the house by myself to speak with Dawn again.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Yorglot's like sitting on the porch and he's just reading his tome.
You, if there is one person outside, you would see Goon kind of walk out. It's like, oh,
Hey, Goon.
I'm gonna go do errands. And then he just runs off.
Yorglot just puts his head back in his book.
Oh man. Okay. Well, you see that Don is currently reading a book himself or flipping through pages.
I did not want to share this with the rest of my group, but in your research of the gods, as you put it, the deities, have you ever came across the name Pyrrhus?
Pyrrhus. He kind of slaps close his book that he currently had his nose in and kind of just peruses his shelf.
I don't know if he would be considered a deity by everyone,
Well,
but it would be no understatement to say that I am a follower.
Well, it'd probably help if you could tell me what kind. What is he? Of healing, nature,
Of fire.
of fire. Hold on a moment. He peruses like the bottom shelf. I don't know about Ferris. There's Kasuth.
I see. That is fine then.
But I'm happy to listen and write down some notes. What is your deity all about?
He is both benevolent and kind and warming. But
You see him just like take a second to take out a different tiny little book, flip to a blank page, and start writing.
he is equally known for a vengeful wrath for those that wrong him or those that oppose him.
Interesting, interesting.
I've heard rumors that he is fair, but it seems like there's not a whole lot of information about him in most places.
Well, I can tell you that there doesn't seem to be much about most of them elemental gods currently. I don't know why. They're very rare to find too much information. But I will keep a good note on this. I will try to look it up. I thank you for the new information. He smiles.
Of course. It is. Thank you for letting me know that is not something that you have heard of.
I have not. It could be quite possible that this Ferris you speak of could have been the new god of fire. But such information is limited in our world. It's truly a shame.
I see.
He kind of glares out into the space.
Well, just another question.
Yes.
These vestiges, you said that you had to defeat one? Is there no other way? For example, if you were to know somebody who was a descendant of one, would they inherit the same ability? Or would they still need to defeat a vestige?
That would be a no. They would not.
Then that is all I was curious about. I will say that it is equal for the information about my deity.
All right. You sure you don't want to know anything else about the Ascension? He smiles.
Well, I'm sure I would love to know more. But with my lack of expertise, I wouldn't even know where to start to ask.
Was that her subtly saying that she doesn't want to know more? Or
That is her saying what she said.
fuck it. All right then. If you have any more questions and want to begin somewhere, I'm here, I suppose, for now.
I'm certain that if that comes to pass, that I will have more questions for you. But for now, as I mentioned earlier, I did not until 20 minutes ago know what a vestige was.
Touché.
But thank you. It has been most intriguing.
He closes his book. And thank you for some intriguing new information. He puts it into his shelf. Have a good day.
Thank you. And before I go, would you have any gems or things like that that you have studied that I might be able to purchase? Or would that be something that I would need to get from the enchanter?
Depends on what gems you are looking for.
Any arcane gem of relative value that could be used for an enchantment? You know how, for example, Revivify would consume a 100 gold piece diamond. Things of that nature of various values.
Then yes, you would probably want to go to that chanter. I have much smaller value of those.
I see. Well, then thank you. That is everything. Have a good day. She would wait till he replies and then turn to leave.
He kind of just gives a nod and gestures to the door again.
All right. She'd head out and look to Yorglot. So, that is all my questions. It was relatively quick. Not exactly the answers I was hoping for, but answers nonetheless. Are you ready to go?
He closes his tome, puts it back in his bag.
Yeah.
Before we stop by any shop, I need to find a quiet area in which I could ask our friends that are currently indisposed to get some money for their enchantments.
Right. Right, yeah. I'm sure we can find somewhere where the eyes don't lurk.
Hopefully.
I mean, if you guys just been, are you looking for a place to hide?
Yeah, a quiet place. Since we're outside of town, hopefully not too hard to find.
Yeah, outside of town, you could like see some rocks protruding from the ground that are relatively large, and you can just go behind them.
Alright, I go behind a rock and take one quick look around, make sure nobody's watching.
I will help.
All right,
Do I need to roll perception? Or...
roll perception.
Alright. And I'm getting help.
Mhm.
Natural
he's-
20, 22.
Perfect.
All right, you are in a very good spot, and you don't see anyone near
Right.
that is paying attention to you, at least.
He
I
kind
will
of just holds his cloak open a little bit.
disappear into the lamp and go get the money from Renine and Eris.
How much money do you need? Just tell me the amount.
Renine. Scroll. I think Renine's was second level, right?
No idea. I told you what it was, and I don't remember the level. I'll need to look at your thing again.
You wanted saving throws, yeah?
Yeah.
Did you want the fourth level or the third level or the second level? I think you wanted this third level, so
What was the third
+2
one?
bonus to one type of saving throw,
Yeah.
250 gold.
250. Okay.
Do you give me platinum or gold?
Man, she is getting poor.
Platinum or gold?
She just gives you the rest of her platinum. She only has 25 platinum.
Oof.
So,
Okay.
yeah.
And then I'd already discussed this with Eris, but hers is 350 gold. So I will go remove that. So that is 140 platinum and 150 gold.
Mhm.
Fucking rich motherfucker. She has so much money, it's ridiculous.
As you look at or find Renine, she is actually in the library doing her studying for magic stuff.
Okay. After I get the gold for that I need for shopping, I pop back out.
Alright, you ready?
Yes, I have the gold they need from everybody for their requests.
Alright. Let's go then.
And I imagine we go into town and look for...
Enchanter, probably.
Would it be the Enchanter? Alright.
That's what the guy inside told me, so yeah, I'd relay that to you.
Then we go to the Enchanter's shop.
If not him, then I would try jewel, like, tinkerers next.
Okay. Well, whenever he was telling you about the shops in town, he did specify that there was a magic shop.
Mhm.
That had a skull in the window. So you look for that, and you find another rickety shop or rickety building with a black skull with glowing green eyes, just staring at you out the window.
Ember sort of just smiles and nudges Yorglot.
And he just walks over to the door, holds it open.
Oh, come on, you can't tell me you're not curious.
That is why I'm going in.
Beautiful.
And he opens it up and walks inside.
All right. Well, you see a variety of items laid before you. There's It's not very organized, to say the least. There's a scatter of potions. There's a scatter of different rings, armor, all you know from a magic shop. So, what are you looking for?
A person.
Currently, you do not see a person.
Hello?
Is there a bell?
No, there is no bell, but once Ember says hello, you
Did
send-
Yorglot like say anything about a bell out loud?
No.
Okay.
What were you gonna do? Okay, but yeah, you don't see a bell. So whenever Ember says hello, you suddenly see an arm poke out from behind the counter in the back, and then slam on the table, and you see a dark-skinned dwarf pop out, saying, "Hi, what can I help you?"
Oh, well, I needed to see if you had any gems that you had for sale that would be useful for enchanting.
What kind of gems are you looking for?
I give him the long ass list of gems that everybody requested for their color
Okay,
of red.
what gems are you fucking looking for?
The ones that are the exact amount of gold that he needs to make the spells.
Yeah, I know, but like I thought he needed a certain kind.
The kind is only for the color of the tattoo, so
Oh, okay.
you know, I need a 150 gold piece of onyx for Yorglot. I need a 350 gold piece worth of some form of like shadowy obsidian for Eris.
That's easy to find.
I
She
Blah,
just
blah, blah.
brings that one.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay, let's say that she just brings the materials, and the colors might not be the same, but they are of the same value. You find it. She surprisingly has all of them.
Sweet.
Um,
You're lucky. I just got a whole batch of gems from travelers. So here you go.
All right.
Anything
And-
else you're looking for?
well, I was seeing if you were willing to buy this.
Out of the bag of holding, he pulls out the staff that they got from the frog.
All right, well, hand it over. Let me look at it.
And slides it over.
She gets her own spectacles and starts identifying it. All right, stuff of fireball, one charge that can recharge. Okay, Okay, I can get this off your hands for about 350 gold. How does that sound? She kind of like looks, like lowers her spectacles and looks up at you.
350.
Does Yorglot know the average prices for a scroll of fireball? With how much he's been delving into mercantile business of magic? Somebody?
She's talking to me and not out
Oh,
loud for some
sorry.
reason.
Sorry.
Oh.
I should have been talking that. I just wanted to confirm with him for a moment. You know that scrolls go up by 100 gold pieces per level. So the first level is 100. Oh, wait, no. Actually, second is boosted up to 300, and a third spell is a 400 gold piece value.
For just a scroll.
That is just for a scroll. But this is a rechargeable staff.
Yeah, enchanted item that's rechargeable.
Well, Uh, 350 does seem a bit low. I have an idea, being quite capable and used to magic salesman myself. Understands one-time use scrolls of this enchantment spell go for 400, 350 at the very least. And I bring a rechargeable, reusable staff to you. We'll call it 500 gold.
She kind of like wiggles her spectacles a bit. You know what, deal? I'll buy it for 500 gold then.
Sold.
She rummages under her desk, and you hear the jingle of coins, and she puts a bag of 500 gold pieces and slides it to you.
Big bag.
Looks in the Yorglot looks in the bag and holds one of them and kind of like tries to bend it, making sure it's real.
It's real.
All right. And he puts the bag in his bag of holding.
And then I was wanting to see if you might have any ritual spells on scrolls or what have you.
Well, the thing is, I recently just got bought out most of my scrolls, so I don't have many. Or, well, actually, I just don't have any.
Really? Just all in one purchase?
Well, no, it was over time, but, like, I was trying to wait for my shipment. My shipment hasn't come back, so I'm kind of low on wares for scroll-wise.
Got it. Well then,
But I have magical items if you want some of those. I got, she like points to the rings that she has that are like spread apart. I got a ring of water walking. I got this really cool bind of loyalty ring. I got a potion of poisons. I got a wand of binding. What are you looking for?
Can Ember tell if she was trying to hint anything by talking about the loyalty ring?
She seemed really enthusiastic about talking about it.
Okay. She lets it slide then.
Yeah.
Rita's gonna go into the lamp.
She could just stay in the inn for now, because you guys are at the inn.
Stay at the inn and then goes into the lamp once we get there.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, we could do that.
Mm.
Thanks, Mayday. I
Yeah.
assume they're going to be leaving, yeah.
Mhm.
Bye, Mayday.
Well, those seem nice, but I was wondering, seeing if you had any enchanted armors, specifically some that might cast protection spells on them, on the user.
What kind of armor are you looking for? Like leather?
Preferably light armor.
Light armor.
Yes. Leather, studded leather, at the very most.
Alright. So what you want specific? You want some more protection, or you want a spell in the leather?
Well, I know leather armor can only get as good as leather armor can get. So preferably something with a spell embedded that might help protect the user
OC wise, anything that either will help raise AC or cast something like Armor of Agathis automatically when used, something like that, to help give defense to the user.
So with like leather +1, leather +2.
Yeah.
Something like that, or something with a spell. Like I said, it doesn't matter.
Well, I got a well, I got 2 leathers that are either +1 or +2. Is that what you? Does that sound interesting to you? It gives a little boost to your AC, so you're less squishy. Sorry, not AC. Sorry, it gives you more defense. That's meta. Sorry.
You're good. Talking in characterly and not talking meta in shopping is difficult.
And these armors, are they already enchanted?
Yes. She like starts. She like goes, opens a closet on the side and just starts taking out a leather piece and just puts it on the table and smacks it. There you go.
All right. And how much would this one go for? More protection, but not nearly as much as this one.
And he's pointing to the +1 one.
Okay. Oh, the +1 one. Okay. So +1 would be about 80 gold.
And the +2?
Well, the +2. He points over to the +2.
+1 should be a good amount more expensive than that.
Yeah, I thought I was about to get a steal.
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
Like,
Wait.
holy shit.
I'm trying to not let the balance of the campaign die.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
got you.
sorry.
Like, 80 gold?
For a +1 in this world, 250 would
Maybe I
be
should just like ask him.
250 would be a decent price range for that. For the +2, you'd probably be looking at about 1250.
Yeah.
Hey, sorry. I should have just asked him and rather than looking it up.
No, you're good. You're good. You're good.
Okay.
250 and 1250. And what of, if any, just some regular studded leather?
$45 gold.
Yeah, that's fine.
Now that is what I mistaken. It's the normal studded leather is 45 gold.
All right. I'll take the regular studded leather then.
And the increase to +1 studded leather would be about the same difference between regular leather and +1. Like the +1 enchantment works the same for either armor type.
Got you. So it would be around 250 for studded leather +1.
Well, how much is leather normally?
Um,
I think it's like 10. If memory suits me
Yeah.
correctly.
something like that. It's pretty cheap.
It says that it's. Oh my goodness. It's actually really hard to find that.
Just search armor 5e.
That's. It's 10 gold.
Yeah.
For just
So
leather.
then it'd be like 285 for studded leather +1 because of the 35 gold difference.
Yeah. No, this can actually, the enchanted one can actually help me in other ways as well. So I'll just stick the regular studded leather.
All right. She dumps the other 2 back into the closet and gives you the studded leather while holding her hand.
He hands over 45 gold.
All right. Now you have studded leather armor.
And then
What is happening right now?
What?
you okay?
Oh, your stream. Well, what's that?
Oh Jesus!
Inception?
What is happening?
What the fuck?
Okay,
Did
there we
you?
go. It fixed. Roll 20 got turned on somehow.
Oh, okay.
But he then goes, and enchanting materials. Do you happen to have an assortment of those here, or is there a shop better suited for this?
No, I have some here if you want some.
Um, yeah. Do you mind if I take a look at those?
Okay. She just starts putting in some, opens up a box, and you have like a variety of, plants. You got bark. There's a bottled, moss, it seems. You got some, interesting cracked crystals. And you also see the familiar, blood blood seeds that you previously had, as well as some skins.
I guess this is probably a better question for Lauren, but
Mhm.
when it comes to the enchanting side of things, with Yorglot's research, does he know, like, depending on materials, it's easier to enchant certain spells or things into things?
Like,
So
kind of like how we were talking about the blood seeds earlier. Using that would probably have more of an effect for acidic resistance than for radiant, for example.
then, obviously, because I'm not gonna have you name every single fucking enchanting thing she has here, whatever Yorglot.
I actually do have the names for these ones.
Well, then you'll know this even better than I do. Whatever looks there that would be easiest to be able to enchant Armor of Agathis onto, or something similar to that, onto a chest piece
So
is what
cold.
he's looking for. Cold stuff, yeah, like protection,
Okay.
preferably protection-y cold stuff. So like a cold rock or something, like something to that nature.
Well,
And
of
it's an
the items.
abjuration spell if that helps anything.
A what?
It's an abjuration spell if that helps anything.
Well, the fact that you said cold, if you're looking for a cold item, w- one of the barks stand out to you as it seems to have like this very faint mist around it as it lays. And as you look at it, the shopkeep would look at you. Now there is a ghost bark. It's very cold to the touch, but it's it's very useful for cold stuff.
Do you mind?
And he like holds his hands out to like pick it up.
Sure,
And
just as careful of your skin.
he picks up the bark and starts like looking at it and inspecting it.
Well, it's a very like it's a very pale piece of bark that has little blue trails like going down it, and with that again that little mist that surrounds it.
Hmm.
It's very cold when you touch it.
Luckily, I um. And is this the only one of these you have?
Oh, if you want more of those, hold on a second. I have like about 6 more.
And your going price for these?
As he sets it back down.
The fact that it's a little bit dangerous comes from a really cold tree. Eh, about 75 pieces per bark.
Hmm.
Yorglet starts rummaging in his bag and he pulls out the last bottle of purple fire.
And what do you think this could get me? How many of those pieces of bark could this get me?
Hmm. Can I inspect that for a moment?
Sure.
She takes it and starts inspecting it. Okay. Alright, I could give you 2 for this bottle.
Deal.
And he picks up 2 pieces of the bark and puts them in his bag.
Alright. You now have 2 ghost bark.
All right. Do you have anything of that nature but fire?
Sadly, I do not, but I did just get this. She holds up the fire bottle that literally Yorglot just traded.
Unfortunately, I think I'm a little bit more adept at casting fireball than that stick.
I was just being honest.
I appreciate it. If I wanted it, I would have got it from him.
I do not then.
Next question. My friend here is probably not going to ask, but for his sake, I want to know, what's the deal with the skull in the window?
So it's actually not really magical. It's just a fancy skull that I feel like would terrify people before they enter my store.
That's boring.
Ah, yes.
You should really do something about that.
Maybe I'll enchant something on it.
You're saying that the glowing eyes is natural.
She smiles.
Right. If you have anything else here you need.
That is going to be... That is going to be it for me, pretty much.
I suggest we go back. Was a pleasure doing business.
Indeed. Thank you for the gems. I'm glad that you had them in stock.
You're lucky. Well, off with you. Then she kind of just starts doing her own thing.
Walk outside. And
I want to stop by a general store as well, really quick, if we can.
Sure.
I just want to see if I can buy a map.
That would be quite useful.
All right.
general store.
Well, Dawn did tell you that there is another big building on the other side of town, across opposite of the tavern. So you start heading towards that direction, and you come to a larger building. And you see a symbol of just tools on it and a large door.
I walk in and try to buy a map. We do not need to roleplay this heavily if you do not want to.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't
Well,
need it.
you see, funny enough, as if to make a show, you see 2 purple tieflings, twins, just pop out behind the counter as you hear a little ding-ding as you enter this particular store. Welcome to our store. What do you need?
Well, I just need a map of the region down here.
Okay. Well, that was lame. And she starts, one of them just starts rumbling under the counter.
Well, apologies for me for having a general request for a general store.
That's no fun. The other one that's standing. It's like, nothing exciting ever happens here anymore. The other one finishes rummaging around. So, we have 2 maps. I assume you want to know the one of the Underdark, right?
Yes, that would be the region I'm referring to.
What is
Okay.
your other map you have?
I actually don't know. She kind of like looks at it.
May I see it?
She kind of folds the map. If you're gonna pay for it, then you can look at it.
Fuck.
We see that works if you can at least tell us what it's for. A map that we don't know what it's for is that we can't look at. Who's to say it's not a map of a child's hidden treasure buried in his backyard?
You might as well be selling a piece of paper at that point.
Make a persuasion check.
Since he helped, can I get advantage?
Sure.
26.
Nice.
Yeah, you see both of them look at each other. Why do you have to be so reasonable? Okay, well, we don't know what it is because the person that we bought it off of said that it was some form of a potential treasure map, so there you go. It can be a treasure.
Yorglot opens it up and looks at it.
No, he doesn't. They don't give it to you.
Oh, you said there you go. I assume.
No, it was more. She was saying, "There you go for information."
As they said nothing of where this treasure is, what this treasure could be. Again, you know, a treasure to one person is a biscuit, a treasure to another person could be the fountain of youth. Come on, you got to give us something. Make
And
it
the other.
make it worth us wanting to be exciting and spend our money on.
Well, you guys weren't very exciting to begin with. One of them complains.
You run a general store.
Okay, but fine. She kind of just like opens the map again, but this most purposefully doesn't allow you guys to see it. What's on it? It's like, okay, from what he told us, that it is within the fiery region of the Underdark, which is miles from here, but it is a treasure map from somewhere. There's a treasure hidden there. It's a very detailed map, I must say. So I believe it is legit.
And
Well,
what, pray tell, would be your asking price?
Well, it's treasure. And the other one says, in a volcano? Or, sorry, fire region. Sorry, my bad.
possible treasure.
Well, it's probably deadly,
It,
obviously.
possible treasure in the quite obviously deadly region that possibly doesn't exist.
500 gold pieces.
And how much did you pay for this map? From this random stranger who told you this outrageous story?
I don't have to tell you that.
Insight check.
I mean, I don't know what you're going to get from this insight
Yeah.
check. Wait, go for it.
You're not going to get much from this.
All right. Well, whatever.
Or are you trying to insight check the 500 gold?
Well, yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
See if that's worth
okay.
it.
All right.
Oh, that's not one for 3.
You believe that they're being truthful?
Right. 500 gold seems a bit steep for me. I don't mind just leaving it here. We're boring anyways, remember?
Indeed. Indeed.
Well, see, that's a shame because I quite enjoy a fiery exploration, but with no credibility to go off of, and no ability to, at the very least, confirm the authenticity of this map, it's so difficult to spend 500 gold on what could essentially, for all I know, be blank on the other side. How about this? A 5-second glance. Let me just see that the map indeed does look detailed, intricate, worth 500 gold. Of course, I am not intelligent. There's no way I memorize an entire map in 5 seconds.
Ah. Okay, so here's a question, DM to DM. Do I ask you to make another persuasion check, or do I have to take your previous one because you just recently
That is
rolled?
up to you, depending on whether you think that previous one was worth being convincing enough to for this, or whether or not I need to reconvince them of this.
It's 26. Yeah. All right. You see the two tiefling look at each other. You see their tails kind of swish.
Let me have this chance to be interesting.
Fine, fine. 5 seconds. That's all you get.
Okay.
And you see her place this detailed painted map that is of a fiery hole. A fiery hole. It has like some intricate ruins, and there's a large X there.
Does it have a path leading to the X from what I can tell? Like, does it look like
Mm.
it guides me, or is it just like, point, good luck?
There are like different separate paths. Like there isn't one path that like directly goes
There's
to
no
it.
like pirate treasure dotted line of like follow.
Oh, that's what you mean. Oh, I thought you were talking about like roads. Sorry. Yeah, there is a dotted line.
Okay.
2, 1. There you go. 5 seconds.
Now, see, that is a lot more interesting. Now, at least I can confirm that there's something on it.
You know, if everyone wanted to be rid of it, we could just burn it.
That doesn't make sense.
Wait, what?
If we
Wait,
wanted to be rid of the problem, we could just burn it.
Why would they do that? Even if it is a scam, I'm perfectly fine if they sell it to somebody else.
For fun. Does that sound interesting to you guys?
There's only 2 of you.
He's talking to the
To them.
merchants.
I was saying all that out loud, like not like in secret.
Oh, no, I thought you were like directing that to Ember. Sorry, my bad.
No.
I mean, it was interesting enough for us to buy it. I mean, who wouldn't want to go on a treasure hunt? But I mean, I'm kind of stuck at my shop, so I believe it's more valuable for adventurers like you. Come on. Aren't you curious?
How about this? I am very curious. I love fire. I love adventure. But I also, I'm sure, same as you, love money.
Of course.
So how about that compared to 500 gold? I pay you whatever you purchased it for. And if there is indeed treasure there, after we have taken a chance to look, you can have your pick of one of the items we bring back that is more interesting than the map.
You see the 2 tieflings' tails kind of twirl around each other. Are you sure you want to know the price? Or pay the price that we paid?
As
They
long as it is below 500.
They smile.
As long as it is below 500.
You didn't specify that beforehand.
Why would you put your asking price below what you paid for? That just doesn't make sense as a merchant.
Let me be clear. This offer is meant to give you a chance at treasure, not to screw us over. If you raise the price on me, I walk out of here with the map, and you have no chance of treasure. This is supposed to be intriguing. You said we are boring. Personally, I find it quite boring that there is a merchant who doesn't wish to negotiate.
Fine, fine.
I want to be exciting for you, but I find it rather hard. You're in a general store. I come in and I ask a general question, and you're bored that I didn't assume you had exotic wares here. Then you tempt us with this exotic map, refuse to let us see any amount of truth to it. And then it seems like you are trying to screw me over in the price when I try to make an interesting bargain. Are you sure that it is not projecting that you think we are boring when reality is you're stuck in a general shop all day?
Oof.
I, by the way, am still all for burning the map.
But at the very least, I wish to purchase the general map of the Underdark from the general store.
She scoots you the other map that she has in her other hand, and it's just 10 silver. There you go.
I can give you a deal as well. How about I will pay you 10 gold just to burn the map myself? I'll do it right here in front of your eyes. No tricks. I won't even look at the map.
You're very weird. No, I'm good. I'll keep the map.
I have my offer stands.
You want to know the price of what we paid for, and you want to pay us back.
No, I will pay for the map, assuming it is a better deal than just paying the 500 gold. Let's say you paid, as an example, let's say you paid 300 gold for the map. I pay you 300 gold for the map, and you get your pick of an item from the treasure.
Whoa. Now that is an interesting.
That is what
little
I said before.
Oh, sorry, I missed. Then I missed that one part. My bad.
I was basically trying to give her the same deal as Antir that she heard of afterwards from the merchant there of, you tell us where to go and we'll give you an item.
Ah, okay. Sorry. My bad. Me, the person, did not hear that one part. Okay. Fine then. We paid 250 for this map.
Then I will pay you 250. And if there is indeed treasure, you get to take your pick.
Right, the one that has. I would like something that is of gold value. Possibly of the highest gold value, and you can take the rest.
Of gold value. Deal.
She squints at you. An item of the highest gold value that you see within the treasury room.
Of course, of gold value.
Still got that 10 gold for burning it.
Oh, come on now. You don't trust my deal? I'm offering you equal price for the map and your pick of the treasure. It's your pick, after all.
You see the girl looks towards her sister. Why are we having now complicated customers?
This
Uh,
wouldn't happen if you had just made it simple.
I mean, it is a little exciting though. We actually get interaction. Yeah, I guess that's fair. They kind of just like have a little ramble with each other. It's like, okay, fine then. We're criminal and thieves anyways. 250 gold. And give me something from the treasury.
Assuming there is any, yes.
Yes.
That is a deal then.
200 gold. 250 gold.
I was about to correct them.
Mm-hmm.
She pulls out 25 platinum, and then she pulls out an extra 2 gold, and the gold for the regular map, and the gold as a tip for being interesting merchants willing to negotiate.
Oh, why, thank you. They kind of just like split the 2 gold between each other. All right, you guys have a treasure map.
Ember's not passing up fire treasure. What am I talking about? I would have paid the 500, but Ember's not paying 500 without trying.
I think we should have burned it.
Oh, that is fine for you, but I want to see where this leads. Anyhow,
Well, now you officially have the map of the Underdark and a mysterious, fiery treasure map.
all right.
Well, I bid you adieu. We leave.
Don't get in any trouble, or make it double,
Says the other one.
Catchphrases.
Does one of them have long red hair?
Possibly.
Fucker.
The other one has short blue hair.
Possibly.
Wow. God.
You never asked for their appearance in detail.
That's
We
fine.
walk out.
Yep. All right.
Yeah.
But for those that want to know, here is the map of the Underdark that we purchased.
Oh, that is small.
It's working on it. Calm down.
Okay.
What? Ooh.
Argent Underdark.
Hunter's Rest. Damn! Artie's Manor was way over there. Holy shit.
The triangle ones, the Sigwald and Misha's, the Artie's Manor, those are not actually marked.
We marked those.
Yes. And we've also taken a guess at the marked ruins of where we're trying to go.
Holy shit. Felsa is huge. And
Though, I
dragons.
mean, you guys were going through difficult terrain a lot of the time.
But, so, you know, for Bowser, for Artie, this might be cool for you since you both come from the Underdark to see a map of what it physically looks like.
And where's Shulshire? Is that what Dragon's Hold is?
Yes.
Okay, sweet. Is that going to be posted in World Info?
Yeah, I will do
yeah.
that.
Okay, sweet.
But
All right, well,
taking
you
that
guys,
off now.
leave.
While we're walking back, Yorglot just wants to,
I do have the ability to repair things from certain destruction, as long as they're not magical, I'm pretty sure.
Yes, you know that that spell came from me.
Yes. So, just a money-saving tip.
Yes, and I don't personally want to just cinder a map just for the sake of cheating them out of money.
Well, seems quite for the town we're in, no?
Indeed, but it seems like a great way to lose out on further information should they come across something else. I don't think the first day I want to try to make enemies.
Well, only enemies if they disagree with it.
But that is my preference. But
Does
yes,
it
I
have-
know that you can do that. I recall the experience, and she shudders a bit, of you delving for that information.
Okay, calm down.
Oh my.
We go to the tavern.
All right,
All right.
make our way into the tavern. Talk to the tavern keep, because no one has told us where the rooms are. So, we have some friends that should have acquired the rooms for us earlier.
I
They
do
should have.
believe
Hmm?
Me and Arthur have the bracelets.
Oh,
If you
yeah,
want, you can. Ember is trying to talk to the tavern keep, though, if you want to talk to Arthur.
Nah, he'll just go with Ember then, if Ember's going to talk to the tavern keep.
I want to
Mm,
see the character of this person.
it is a dark elf. I don't know if Ember would know this race. It is a dark-skinned elf with
Right hair, green eyes.
light hair and green eyes.
Yes, I want to see if he tries to cheat me and make me buy another room. Or if he accepts the fact that we belong with the party that came in saying they have more people.
Well, you seem new. Are you by chance? He will not rip you off because you paid. Are you by chance familiar with a red tiefling, a floating guy, and a girl with a bear?
Indeed, that sounds like them, as much as I wish they would keep a low profile.
Yeah, you have some interesting members. They're up top. I don't know which rooms they picked their own, but there are two on the left and the two in the back at the end of the hall.
She'd put 2 gold on the counter. Just unless it is a feline Shina or a rabbit folk, no one else needs to know of who we are. Don't offer the red tiefling thing to anyone else.
Sure. Why, thank you. He snags the coin and puts it in his pouch.
And we make our way up to the rooms.
Okay.
Before I forget, I don't know if Val's wanted to come with, but I was gonna take him to my room and try and use one of my potions on him, like experimental ones.
Oh my god.
Good luck,
Alright.
Valzor!
Good
Can I
luck.
roll a
You wanted to be-
D100?
Okay, so when you do this, for Valzor,
Mm-hmm.
if it's a negative effect, does it happen to you or him?
If it's being directed at the person, it happens to the person, not Artie.
Okay, clarifying that now. Go ahead and make your roll. Good luck, Valzor.
88.
That actually, I think, if I recall, is a red one. So let me scroll.
No.
Oh, that's actually not bad. I see what it does.
Okay, yeah, no, that's not bad.
Lucky for
Go ahead and
now.
roll your d8.
He starts shitting himself profusely.
3.
Artie, drink this. Okay.
What'd you get on your d8?
3.
All right. Do you have him take it now, or do you just give him the potion?
I just give it to him.
Okay. So, get out a custom item, Balzor. You have a intelligence potion. When you drink it for 3 hours, your intelligence score is set to 18.
Ooh,
Nice.
that's actually good.
That's really good. Holy
Yeah. For 3
But,
hours, dude, that is pretty
the-
good.
The thing is, would Bowser know that?
Already knows what it does.
Okay. Never mind then.
That's
Okay.
fucking hog. Alright, so what, you guys got us multiple rooms, or?
Yeah, they
Yeah.
have two big rooms and two small rooms. Which room are you guys currently at? Which room did you pick as your room already? Because you said you guys were in your room.
Well, probably one of the
Single. It was a single.
Single. Okay.
okay. Um,
I will
I
be in one of the double rooms. I'd assume that
Reina's with you.
Reyna I would assume Reyna would have picked a single room just so that Bear doesn't get in the way.
I think she would have picked a double room so that there's room for Bear.
Or Bear. Yeah. I think she would pick a double room. We'll say she's in a double room.
I'm also in a double room.
But at the same time, Raina's going into the lamp, so
Yeah, we have way more rooms than we have people all of a sudden.
Yeah.
yes.
I did not account for this.
No, I know. You're good.
Well,
I'm just in a double.
We walk up to them like, which room do we want?
I walk up and I try knocking on what I know to be our doors until eventually I get either Valzor or Artie to reply.
Well, based off of how long you guys took for shopping, Artie's and Valzor's little experiment thing would have already done. So you would hear Arthur first respond in one of the single bedrooms or single beds.
Okay. So we're back. Hello.
Hello.
So
Is Artie floating in the air?
Yep, he hasn't touched the ground.
What do you?
Can you come down here?
Yeah.
Listen, Artie, we need to attract as least amount of attention as possible. A floating person, let alone a floating dead person, kind of tends to attract a lot of attention.
But
Just please, while we're in this town, okay?
okay.
Thank you. If we get into trouble, I don't care what you do when it comes to floating. But just for now. Anyways,
So the shopping went well. I got this map, and she'd lay it out for you two to see. The Underdark map. Does this look correct?
Yeah. At least for where around my village is. I'm assuming, by the way, out of character, that Hunter's I think it was Hunter's Rest is where my village is.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, it seems pretty accurate.
And yeah, I need to go put that in world info real quick so everybody can pull it up as they please.
perfect. Then at least we know we didn't get cheated on that. But yes, we did some material buying and stuff like that. Valzar, have you heard of a fiery part of the Underdark?
Well, if this map is true, I certainly can see one.
Yeah, it's not very close to my village at all, but some people have told me about it. I haven't been there myself, but
What do you mean it's not very close to your village? Look at the map.
that is a few miles away still. That is
It's the same distance from here to your village as it is from there to the fire.
that's true, but it is still a walk.
Okay.
This infernal chasm, however you say it.
A little bit of onion coming into the intelligent Yorglot there.
I'm guessing this is it.
Yeah.
Well, as much as I would love to try to find that treasure, I think we have something more important, much closer, that we must attend to.
Oh, for sure. I agree wholehearted.
So, we want to take a rest, obviously, but would we be ready to set out, or do people need to do some shopping beforehand?
I think I'm good to set out. But Yorglot, I did want to talk to you. It's nothing super important. It was just more or less. You were asking me a question a while back about how my powers work.
Yes, I
Uh,
do remember.
Whenever you want, we can talk about that.
Um, yeah, sure.
If you like, I think we should probably rest, sleep here for the night. You two could talk about it this evening.
Yes, I agree. I think a rest, most definitely. That's
Uh,
the first thing.
if those three are in the lamp, then we can occupy the two rooms with two beds each. Ember, I don't know if you plan to go back in the lamp or not, but me and Yorglot can share a room, and then you and Arthur can share a room, unless Arthur, you want to be by yourself.
I don't mind. All I'm really going to be doing is just reading, so I don't mind.
All right, then it works out. But we do have two spare rooms for singles.
Yeah, I
just
think
in
it would probably be best if I take a single room so that I can call people in with it one at a time to do the brand in case people want it in a location that they don't want to be observed.
Hmm.
fair.
If you think so, just if you get into trouble.
We're
Yeah,
right next to each other. They should be able to shout.
Either that, or you can give the bracelet to Ember.
Arthur, do you want to give your bracelet to Ember?
Well, Arthur will also wind up being by himself.
Oh, okay.
He could be with Bear.
Sure.
Wait, Bear?
Yeah, you and Bear can have the double room. And
Yeah, yes, I'm okay with that.
Alright.
Get a fuzzy bear.
Okay, so I have the bracelet now.
yeah, me and you have a bracelet.
Okay.
All right. In that case, yes.
And you're glad. Are we in a double room or standing out in the hallway?
Can head to a double room.
Yeah.
I think we were in the single room that Artie was in before,
Yes.
but
Yeah.
Artie's going to
crowded
move to
in.
the double room with Bear.
Yorglot kind of gives like a small yawn and small stretch.
I think some rest for now. We've traveled a lot the past couple days, and ended it all with a big fight.
Yeah.
So, anyways, Ember, you just grab people whenever you need them, I guess. I'm gonna try to go get some sleep.
And
Okay.
I head with Yorglot to the double room.
All right. You can go ahead and do your conversation first before anything else anyone needs to do.
All right.
Well,
If it's a conversation you want to have in character, that is.
Yeah.
I don't mind it being in character. I just
Yeah.
I thought we were all sleeping first, but if we're doing our other stuff first and then sleeping, that's different.
Well, Ember doesn't sleep, Artie doesn't sleep. So
I know. That's why that's why I was like, are we taking our long rest right now or
Maybe we could take a long rest first.
I mean, that's up to you guys to decide.
Ember's doing the tattoos first, because then she can long rest and get her spell slots back.
That's okay. She can do the two people who need to sleep during their times awake, and then they can just go back to sleep. It takes like what, like 30 minutes or something?
An hour.
An hour? Yeah. So we can just long rest and Ember gets all of her tattoos done in the 8 hours.
Would you allow that to still count as resting if all I'm doing is just doing a tattoo? To where I finish my long rest at around the same time?
You don't need sleep though, right?
Yes, but I do need a long rest to get my spells back.
Okay. I believe that's easy enough. You're in a tavern and
Okay.
relaxing.
Long rest, yes sir.
Okay, so that is a second level. That is a third level. That is a third level. That is a third level. That is a second level. And Ronin wanted the third level? Yes.
+2.
Nice, let's go.
So 3 third levels, a fourth level, and 2 second levels. Do I have the slots? I do! Barely! I will use all of my
Hell
slots that
yeah.
aren't first level, but I can do everybody's today and not have to waste tomorrow's spell slots.
Hmm. Wow.
Okay, so do I need to roll my performance checks now?
Yes.
I got hella lucky on my one.
Can I
Missiles roll.
add a flash of genius to any of these rolls or no?
Will you hang out in my room for this?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I can. I'm staying awake. I'm just gonna
Two
be
people-
reading, so I
two
can just
people can't
stay with you.
Perfect. Love it. Okay. We have 7 people, and you can only do that how many times?
I have 4 left.
Okay. So the 2 easiest, then, the 2 second levels, I'm going to say should be the ones that we do not use it on.
By the way, just
Is he able to help me with this?
it's a flash of genius. It's just a +5. to
No, I know,
abilities
but
and learn.
for the second levels, is he able to help me for advantage on those?
Oh,
seriously.
advantage? No, because he's not doing anything in the process. He's just staring at you. You're the one using the spell, and you're
I'm
doing everything.
I'm staring very hard.
Okay.
I'm staring very hard.
He did say he was reading his book, so I imagine he's reading his book, and every time Ember goes, "Okay, Artie," and he just points at her. And
Okay.
looking up.
Okay. Let me see then what I have.
I also had a question of where in specific did you guys want your tattoos to be?
Arm.
Oh yeah, I think we told.
Oh, you
Alorn
did?
already.
Most
Yeah.
people did, yeah.
I don't. Did I? I don't remember.
You
if
did
I
not, because you didn't even know if we could do this for you.
Back. Why not?
Okay.
For reference's sake, Yorglot's is on his hand, but his hand's covered by his bracers, so you can't see it openly. It's on the palm of his hand.
And then I'll have the others introduce theirs when they are here.
Yeah.
We will start then with the people that needed sleep that are not in the lamp. So we'll go with Valzor first, alphabetically, which works because you're also the second level ones, which is nice. All right, Valzor, you wanted it on arm,
Yep.
left or right?
Right.
Okay. Oh yeah, that works. Okay, that's a 29.
Oh yeah, you're good.
Okay. So you told me to pick your design of whatever she thought, but you also said you wanted a V. Or you said that you wanted like the red V, but then beyond that you were leaving it up to her.
Yeah.
So she does this for you. She does like a very sweet, cute looking puppy that is holding a V. I'll put it in Tavern, I guess.
Of course, puppy.
Brand. Why does it not want to let me copy pictures anymore?
You can just drag and drop it into
It does not.
Oh, weird.
Just give it about bottom.
You
Yeah,
can
the
just
picture
share it on
should be-
screen if you want.
I can do that later. I'll just show you guys later because I can't put it on Twitch anyhow that quickly.
Okay, that's fine.
So she does a puppy that's like standing on top of a V, holding it with his paws. It's maybe about half the size of like the bicep on the outer side. Yorglot, you will be next after his is finished. And you wanted the ability score increase was the one that you got. So you can. There should be a brand like feature that you can add, if I recall. Let me go manage feats.
Ooh.
If you guys want, we could also
Take a break and do this,
um.
or do this after.
Well, I was just going to suggest we could just end it here, and you guys can do this off stream, or at least tell us what you're doing, like tattoos, how they look, and then you can
Okay.
roll.
Yeah, because we now are down 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're down 3 technically because Rundine's also gone.
Hi.
So we're a party of 4.
It just
I
depends on if you
am-
guys want to show downtime stuff, because I assumed we were just going to do downtime
Yeah.
stuff.
Oh, I guess
I'm
that's fair.
fine with showing downtime stuff if people want to just stream it.
Yorglot
Alright.
wanted to do some enchanting. Like I didn't think we were going to go any further than the tavern. So
Yeah, I kind of
Alright.
figured that I would wait. I would have voted wait before we go try to handle a dungeon with 3
Oh,
people in the
yeah.
lamp.
Oh, yeah, that's
Yeah.
fair. I mean, if you guys want to on stream do downtime, I'm fine with it.
downtime, downtime.
Okay.
Alright, downtime.
So, but you get your little puppy V on your arm. Good boy, Valzor.
Ye.
Gift feature.
Yeah, let me try to find. It should be in feats. I'm fairly certain.
Do you know the name?
I did.
Because mine was the gift +1 to a feature. Or was it +2?
Let me go look at my homebrew creations.
Not to a feature, to a.
Give me a
Skill.
second, I'll be right back.
It should be called Brand of Ability.
Brand of ability. Yep, brand of ability. The arcane brand grants a +1 bonus to your choice of ability score.
Yep.
Is that it?
Hell yeah.
But I have to roll
we
for
both
yours,
got
Yorglot,
that?
to make sure I don't fail.
Delete.
I have to roll above a 3. You're good. It's a
Can you
25.
roll- Okay. Can you even roll below a 3 with your performance?
No, I have to roll above a 3 on the dice with my with
gotcha.
my plus.
Okay, alright. Oh, and I have to choose which one when I get the feat.
Yeah.
Well, it's a choice, so I can change it. Oh,
With
no, I can't. No,
when I make it, you had to choose the thing.
yeah.
Um, Yorglot, yours, if you had it on the palm of your hand, right?
Yeah, it was the palm of my hand.
It is a grimoire, like a magic book with an arcane eye on the front of it.
Ooh.
Yeah, it is a brand with fire magic, so it is an unpleasant feeling at first. But Ember seems to, so far, be relatively well in control of this, to where it's not causing problems.
Black grimoire with an eyeball. I like it. Very Yorglotty.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, then she will go to Arthur because he's here with her.
The flyboy must come down.
Yes.
Flyboy should be down. No, I'm kidding.
Oh my goodness.
So every single one from this one is getting +5, yeah.
Correct.
Okay, I'll mark.
Well,
the
actually,
other
hold
ones
on.
now.
No, we have to do.
No, there's
3.
5 more, and he only has 4.
Yeah,
So either yours right now,
not
Arthur.
not his. His is getting the +5.
Oh, okay.
Harris's is
So-
getting the +5. Arena's is the next cheapest.
Just do
Ember's
that
the
one.
most. Yeah. We'll do Reyna's without the +5. Just going off of trying to be as unbiased or impartial as possible. Because
Just the cheapest ones don't get it.
this one's harder, though, because it's a higher level brand.
But it's cheaper but harder.
She's the next cheapest. She spent more than you two did, but she's the next cheapest of the group. But it's harder than your check.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Dice don't screw me now. It's screw me now.
Wait, but +5. 'Cause
No,
you're doing Arthur's, right?
no. This would have been. Oh,
Well,
I thought
You-
you said you were
I
doing
thought-
Arthur.
you didn't add +5 to the previous two. You said you were just.
we only get 4 +5s, and there's 5 more brands after the previous 2, because 7 people.
Yeah, no, the first two didn't get the +5s, but I thought you just said you were doing Arthur's next because he was right next to you.
Yeah,
So
you
Okay.
said you-
+5?
Okay, yes. Then if we're. Yeah, my apologies. I thought we were jumping to Reyna's, but no, I did not say we were doing Reyna's. I said we were doing Arthur's.
Yeah,
So
I thought you were doing
13
Arthur's.
plus 5 is 18, but because Arthur is that ghost, it had to be a custom brand. So what was the DC?
I don't know this shit, so you have your own DCs up there.
Downtime. Gotta love
It barely succeeds.
Oh.
Nice.
It barely succeeds. The 13 plus 5 puts it to 18 with a DC of 18.
Yeah. Go Artie.
So yeah, Arthur, you would get a name that you know written on your back.
Never to be seen.
Aww. And we don't know either until he shows us back.
But okay, there's that, and now we will go with Reyna's, and this is the one that I need the dice to not screw me.
Blow on it.
Yeah, on the D&D dice.
Yeah. The magic still stays.
All right. It works barely. Holy shit. Stop rolling low.
Jesus.
Okay. Reyna's is done. She just gets a bear paw that's like holding a heart. And wherever she wants to put it at. Okay, so now the last 3 all have +5s to them, and they get immediately more difficult.
You can do it.
Renine, you wanted we'll go with you next because yours is the easiest of the last 3. But you wanted a 3rd level as well, but a harder 3rd level. But with the +5, it works. 19. Holy fuck, dice.
Dude, 3, 4, and 3.
Okay. But yeah, Renine, yours works.
Alright, that goes. I didn't give you a description of what it would be, so if you didn't think on Renene's, I could just make one up.
If you didn't give her a description, she does a big ass shield wherever you wanted.
Okay, that's fine. It's like gonna be on her
Collarbone?
chest. Yeah, collarbone.
Okay.
You could
Not
call
like.
You could call it a stalwart shield.
All right. Next, we'll go with Eris. Because Eris is the next easiest. Okay. Dude! With the +5, it works, but holy hell!
3, 4, 3,
That is
4.
so close.
Because hers is a DC 18 again.
3, 4, 3, 4, 3, 4, 3, 4, 3, 4.
And then we're going to go for Embers, who is the hardest of the group.
Fingers crossed. You got this.
Okay. Whew. Okay.
Nice.
So they all worked. But so Ember and Eris get a matching arcane tattoo that's like below their belly buttons. I asked her. She was paying
Yep.
for it. She got to pick.
Yep. Yep.
This is your wife.
Yep.
Yep.
I know.
But yeah.
Pervieris.
Alright. Perfect. Ow, my hand hurts. Wash it off.
But you, Valzor, speak Infernal, yeah?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Okay. If at any point you would examine those up close, you'll be able to understand a portion of what they say. But you have to examine it up close to be able to tell because Ember's is blocked by cloth.
Oh, the things on your guys'
Yeah.
Yep.
I was like, I read Infernal.
Now you're gonna have to be expecting a certain place on their body up close.
I mean, technically, you would be able to read it too, Yorglot, if you inspected it up close. But
That's what I was saying, yeah.
But so
no.
tattoos are done, and miraculously, thanks to all of your flashes of genius, they all succeeded.
Oh my goodness.
What the fuck, dude?
Four of those would have failed if fucking Arthur wasn't there.
God damn.
Imagine
Power of
having a
the
plus
pointing.
11 and nearly failing 4 tattoos.
Oof.
But anyways.
You guys now have your bonuses. Good job.
Yeah.
Write them down. 'Cause or it's something that we're gonna have to add to their sheet, huh?
Well, mine was
Later on. But that can be later on.
Yeah, I'll have to add Arthur's because his is a more unique one. But then for Valzor and Yorglot, it's the brand of ability, and then we'll talk to the others when they're around.
And this is just a permanent thing that's always going on?
Yep.
Yep.
That's awesome, because I noticed. I was like, damn. That shit's dope.
She just has a spell that has a limited amount of people she can do that to.
Wait, yeah.
But yeah. Anything else wanted to do in downtown?
I know me and Valzer had stuff to talk about, no?
Yeah.
All right. Come on, geek around.
So I'm assuming after we got our brands, we're just in our room. And chilling.
you see
And sleep.
Yorglot come in after you. Yeah, we sleep in. Yorglot comes in and he's shaking his hand. Then they sleep
Not used to
more.
the heat.
Well, let's just say I much prefer the cold.
Fair.
Anyways, you were saying about your magic. Was there a particular reason you brought it up to me, or?
No, it just seemed like you were interested in it, and from at least what I've seen, it's not very common.
Yes, definitely not common, but one of the things that got me most interested is some of your magic seems sort of like mine, but not entirely the same. I know you use your blood for some other magics, so if you don't mind,
And Yorglot pulls out this empty potion vial.
you know, if I could get
Some
just
of my
a bit.
blood.
Yeah.
While Valzor is using one of his claws to dig into his own skin, you know, I don't think it's my blood that causes it to happen. It's more, I use my blood as kind of it channels the magic, you know?
Well, there's no harm in trying then, right?
Yeah. And he just grabs the vial and starts just putting blood in it.
Perfect. Yes, no, and maybe at another date when we have more space, uh, I can show you what I mean by our magics are. Some of your magics are somewhat similar to mine in essence, but for now, this'll do. And he caps it and puts it in his bag of holding, which I didn't think I would ever actually be putting this, but I'm about to put a custom item for Valzor's blood.
Okay. Is that everything from you two?
Well,
If you
for
want to
us
do
together-
enchanting, then that will come to me.
yeah. For us together, that's all I wanted. But
Okay.
Yorglot's got his own stuff he wants to do too, which is enchanting.
Okay. What are you trying to do?
Well, first off, he takes his new studded leather, which I believe
Do
is a 12.
do you at any point in time let Ember know that you're going to enchant?
Yeah, sure. I'm sure. If I didn't tell directly, she would have gotten the gist of it, like from the context
shopping?
clues. Yeah.
Then she would have told you that in the lamp there is now a private laboratory and enchanting workshop for you and Artie.
Eber. Eber.
Ember is busy with a brand, opens it up when she gets a chance to pause.
I need the laboratory.
Well, actually, no, you slept. Never mind. She's done with brands.
Eber.
She's like waking. She doesn't sleep.
Eber. Ember.
Yes. What is it?
I need the enchanting laboratory.
Okay. Go on in.
I know it's the first time I've seen it like this, but just to skip.
Yeah.
The oohs and ahs. I go to the enchanting laboratory. Does it make my enchanter's kit look like a fucking copper coin?
What?
I said, does the laboratory make my enchanter's kit look like fucking worthless?
So it is relatively unfurnished at the moment. The room itself is surrounded by sort of like iron reinforced stone walls, so very durable. It is large and it is open. You see all of the furniture that Artie wished to take from his house that she had stored for him has been placed here in half of the room. The room itself is about 50 by 50, so each of you get like a decent 50 by 25 section that you get to use. In your section, there's a basic table, there's like some chairs, some shelves for storing scrolls or materials, some crates, things of the nature. But it looks like if you want to turn this into a fully functioning, having its equipment, you would have to invest in equipment to furnish it. But for now, it's just set up for you to do your enchanting in.
Well, the first thing he puts out to invest is the basic enchanter's kit he has. He'll
Okay.
put out. Does that get put like a part of the room so I don't have to hold it anymore?
Correct.
Sweet. He'll put out all of his enchanting materials and like places that they would be, so he doesn't have to hold them anymore either.
Okay.
But I'm gonna still keep those on my person just so I know I have them.
I'll deal with the particulars of that later. Yeah.
Yeah. And gets his tools and stuff ready at the enchanter's kit, and he lays out his new leather studded armor, and takes out some of the basic materials he has, along with the 2 branches of what was it, ghost wood, or
Ghostwood is what she said it was.
Ghost Bark.
Ghost Bark.
ghost bark. That's what it was. Yeah. And
And you only bought 2? Or you're only using
Yes.
2?
I only bought 2.
Okay.
But I'm
Okay.
Yeah, but he wants to try to, in like, as a whole, just because this is the only thing that he knows, he's trying to basically make the chest piece be able to cast Armor of Agathis on the user.
Okay. Go ahead and make an Arcana check.
Okay. Oh no. It's a nat one for 4.
Okay, the first one, the enchantment does not hold. So when you go to test it and you like cast Armor of Agathis, you sense the enchantment fade and is no longer applied. So it just consumed the bark.
Damn. Okay, he kind of like sits and gets himself ready and shakes out all the nerves. He actually he reaches into his bag just because he's thinking about cold stuff, and he pulls out the piece of parchment he found a while ago that has like a snowy peak that I for some reason recognized,
Mhm.
and kind of looks at it, and I've probably to no avail trying to think about that snowy peak. Calms himself and puts it back into his bag and tries again.
Okay, well, since you already failed once, and this is your second attempt with the same materials, I'll say go ahead and make an Arcana check with advantage this time.
Okay. Oh, that's 21. I rolled an 18 and a 17. Whew.
Okay. Being somewhat unfamiliar with this kind of enchantment in particular, you've done a lot of different enchanting, but this being one of the newer protection ones rather than more of your offensive oriented things or utility oriented things that you've done. It takes a little bit of time, but you eventually get the enchantment to hold on the armor that you've purchased. And so the way it works out is every day at the start of the day, it will cast Armor of Agathis at first level on itself, and it will last the whole day. And once the temp health has been used, it will not get more till the next day. But every day it starts full, and it will have it permanently until consumed.
Okay. And then this is my question. I can't cast things at lower level than my max. So is this Armor of Agathis using at the level that I can cast it at? Since I am enchanting it?
I will say, with your combined, you managed to get it to hold a level 2 version of the enchantment.
Okay. So it's a bit weaker, but...
Yeah.
Okay. So it auto casts Armor of Agathis on itself every day.
At level 2.
At level 2. And holds itself.
Correct.
Sweet. It's awesome. Alright, and then he dons his new armor. I assume that'll be created later, so.
Yeah.
But yeah, he dons his new magic caster getting armor. Who would have thought?
Okay.
And yeah, I think that's it. Any other downtime that they have until people in the lamp are ready to come out, he probably spends reading his tome.
Okay. Valzor, anything else that you want to do?
Nope.
Artie?
I just spent the whole of my downtime looking over the basement notes again.
Okay.
You're not letting him go.
If you're spending that much time, I'll say go ahead and roll an intelligence check.
Okay.
Come on, Artie. Come on.
Did I get my long rest, or have we not long rested yet?
Depends on when you're doing this, but if you're trying to do it during the entirety of the downtime, you did not.
Okay.
Yet, at least.
I mean, you could say that you did it afterwards.
But then that would be less time spent.
That is fair.
15.
Okay. Some of it starts to make sense. The notes seem to be sort of talking about how whatever ritualistic like thing was happening in the basement was done out of research towards spirit rot and things of the nature, and that the hole was essentially just a pit of discarded material that didn't get used or wasn't working as intended.
Okay.
And that's what you've been able to glean from those thus far. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay. Let's see. So I did 7 brands. That's 7 hours. That's most of the downtime. Assuming that the other people come out of the lamp as we wake up.
Time moves more slower in there, anyways.
Well, they have to get a long rest, so then they would actually take longer. Sure. Ember will go try to perform for money down in the tavern.
Actually, can I go? Can I go with Ember and try and give people life advice for money?
Oh my god.
Yes.
Okay.
Ember's going to start by asking the tavern keep if they accept performances.
Okay. He kind of lifts up his gaze and was like, performances, yeah, we accept those. Can't guarantee you'll get much coin, but
Have the successful ones gained a good amount of coin?
well, you see, we do have a little bit of a competition between some. So, if you would rather wait till we have one of those, you might earn better coin.
But that would not help me right now. When is the next competition?
If I'm correct, it could. It is actually going to be tomorrow night.
That probably does not work for me. So, do people that choose to perform in the morning for the early birds make decent enough money to be warranting a performance? Or do you provide a payment for a good enough performance that draws in new customers?
Sure, I could pay you some decent coin if you can give me new customers. Or bring more during the day. It's quite slow in the morning, so I will not guarantee you that you being paid by my customers is going to be much, but I could pay you if you could get more people in.
Okay, then I'll try it.
Alright.
She will excuse herself for a bit, go change into her normal attire. And she will come back and try to sing and dance to draw in new customers.
Okay, roll a performance check.
She will look to Artie.
Oh my god.
'Tis the morning. You do not have to.
No,
Hey, you
no,
do have the option.
it's fine.
You can
I
save it
also
for
want
later
to
if we
help.
go explore.
Yeah, you
Well,
can save it for later.
I also think that I can do a lot of good here. I mean, a lot of people are criminals. I think if I talk to them, I might be able to make them turn a new leaf.
Be careful with that. Don't be too pushy.
I will. I will. Don't worry.
Alright. Well, I'm not your mother, so I will let you try.
Oof. Bad choice of words.
But I'm not your mother, so I'll let you try.
No, go ahead.
Okay. So is Artie gonna help?
Yes.
Actually, can I have... If Artie plays the violin for me in the background, would that count as him giving me advantage on performance for his performance?
Yeah. Because he's
That could be good.
contributing.
Would you like to try to play the violin again, but with a
Yeah,
plus
I'll play-
11 this time instead of a plus 0?
I'll I'll play the violin for Ember. Yeah.
All right. Roll. That is a 21.
Oof, there was a nat one in there, yeah.
I'm glad I fished for advantage.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. Well, with Artie kind of. Well, actually, Artie, are you standing or are you floating?
I'm standing. I'm not floating. After being told not to float, I'm not
Oh,
gonna
thank
float.
God.
Ember would have, if Ember saw Artie starting to float, she'd have just like face palmed, and I'm like, oh god.
Okay. Well, with Artie standing there, he writes himself and he's like, okay, this time I'm not going to break a string. New morning, new day. And he starts playing on the violin, and there's a nice, soothing, upbeat music that gives Ember some nice beats for her to swing her hips and do some, I don't know, some fancy shit with her fire, because she does fire while she's dancing.
Correct.
The fire would be very attracting, as that's not normal around here for just dancers to do that. So you do attract about 5 more people into the tavern. Before there are only like about 4 or 5 actually in there, all separated in their corners, but then they slowly gather towards the stage, and an additional new one comes.
'Kay.
So you get thrown some silver, some gold, even.
Okay, number.
Let's say that you get. Let's say you get 12 gold from this.
And no silver.
And oh, sorry, I was kind of calculating it all into gold. My bad.
Okay, I'll do 10 and 20 then.
Yeah.
Okay. And then before even trying to get asked ask the tavern keep for any payment that he would provide, I will just leave it there. That'll be the end of what Ember's going to do. If Artie wants to go try to give life advice, he is more than welcome to try at some point. But Ember will continue dancing up until the point when the party is fully awake and ready to go.
Basically up to you, Artie. You doing anything else, or are you just playing the violin until everybody wakes up?
I'll play the violin until I see someone who might need my help.
There's okay, what distinguishing features are you looking for? And also you're gonna have to roll perception check with disadvantage since you're kind of focused on your performance.
Okay.
Someone who I'm looking for someone who's very sad, like on the verge of tears.
Okay.
So perception with disadvantage.
Jeez.
Oh, they're both 8s, so it's 15.
Okay. So at the beginning, you don't see anyone that is crying, but the new people that come in, you see that there's one of them that had tear strain or like what stain tear stains, is that what that's called? They had a teary face, and they kind of also tear up as they're watching Ember.
Okay.
I'm gonna finish the song, but then I'm gonna walk up to that person.
Okay, well, you see a
Can
well,
I count my dancing that has moved this person as it helping him with his conversation?
Oh,
no.
It's gotten them to be more open with their emotions.
that's just funny.
Huh.
Different things.
That's fine.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so you approach this figure. You know the same theme. Everyone is wearing cloaks, but as you approach this figure in particular, you see that they are of pale skin. They are of shorter height than most, and as you approach, you looking at their faces, at the face, sorry, you see that they are a form of a gnome. And they're just looking at Ember, a little bit teary-eyed. What do you do?
I walk up to the person. I say, "Hello, hi, are you okay?"
Yes.
Uh, you're looking like you're having a bit of a bad day. If you want, I can listen to what you have to say. I'm sorry. It's just I saw you, and you have like a few tear stains, and I was wondering if there's anything I can do to help. I mean, people do love a good listener.
Mm, yeah, a real weird one. Mm, I had a little. Oh, okay, I can tell you. I had a little bit of an argument with my husband.
Mm-hmm.
It, it he he didn't like what I was doing, and I kind of took one of his precious items and kind of kind of destroyed it by accident, I tell you.
Mm-hmm.
As you look closer, it looks like an elderly gnome.
Mm-hmm.
I swear I was being as careful as I could, but I tripped, and it broke.
Mm-hmm. I I understand. Um, to make her feel better, I'm gonna just quickly say, "Well, it's okay. I believe you. This old man believes you." So it was completely an accident. So I can understand why he can be angry, but it wasn't your fault, and you can't be entirely to blame for this. And I would say the best thing to do is to maybe get him a present. A present always makes people happy, and it makes them feel better about their day. What did you accidentally break, by the way?
It, it was some form of a. What was it? It was, I believe, some form of glass.
Oh, okay.
it's fine. It's no biggie. There's nothing to be sad over. And I don't really know much, but I remember when my parents were around, and whenever they got into fights, they would normally do one thing, but I don't think anyone should do it because it's very bad for your health. But I think I have come up with an alternative idea.
Yes?
So what you do is, a bit later, I don't know if I'll have time to do it now, but a bit later, if you'd be willing to bring your husband down, I can sit you two down and I can discuss this with you and hopefully make you both feel better. But for the current time right now, I would say just tell your husband how you're truly feeling because he is angry, but he's also not thinking clearly if he's just jumping to rage. And I understand breaking a glass, yeah, it can be bad, but still, the relationship between you two is far more stronger and worth more than some glass.
Yes, that's true.
Mhm.
She kind of like shrinks a little. It's like, yeah, I'll think about him. Weird fellow. Um,
Oh, do you do you want a drink? I can buy you a drink to make you feel better as well.
a drink? Sure.
Mhm. I
I
I
would love some ale.
uh could you take the money? I don't think I can buy any. I don't. I mean, I'm old enough, but I don't know if the bartender will believe me. I can test it. One second. Bar person.
Do you go over to the counter?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my god. Just imagine this 12-year-old ghost walking up to the bar and being like, bar person?
Uh, yes.
I I would like to purchase some uh, al alcohol.
What kind of alcohol?
Uh,
Do you
um,
want wine? Do you want ale? Do you want... And also, is this for you or for someone else?
oh, it's for a friend.
Sure, if
Uh,
you have a coin.
uh, wine. I think wine would be okay.
Hmm,
Wait, what?
not gonna
Wine.
metagame.
Okay.
I was about to be like, didn't she tell you what she wanted?
No.
Yeah, she said ale.
Oh, I that didn't come through. I just heard that she wanted a drink. I didn't hear what specific drink she wanted.
Oh, sorry. She said, I would love to have an ale.
Then I'll get her an help.
Okay. All right, then. So he quickly sets up a cheap, a basic ale. It just gives you like, I don't know, 3 copper.
Okay. I give 1 gold, and I just say keep it the rest for yourself.
Why, thank you. Quite generous. He kind of actually like bites on the coin to see if it's actually real. All right. Go on ahead. Here you go.
And I, like a butler would, I have my hand behind my back, and it's like I'm holding the glass up with one hand. Here you go, Mom.
Well, aren't you, sweetie? All right. Well, go. She like just chugs it all down.
Okay, well, I gotta go back to playing, but remember to always feel good, and if you have any problems, I'll be always here to listen.
Feel good. Yep.
Ah,
Yep.
and he walks away just feeling accomplished. Then he goes back to his violin.
Okay. There you go. You feel accomplished.
I'm gonna high five myself. Let's go.
No. All right. Well, what else do you guys want to do? Are you guys good?
I'm good. I will keep
Valsar?
dancing because I don't know how long the other people are gonna sleep for. till
Well, you know
everyone's a-
Valsar always wakes up last.
Yeah.
Well, actually,
Bowser or Eris.
that's fair. Yorglot, do you have anything? Oh, unless Onion okay.
Unless there's no one else here besides us three.
No, I'm
Okay.
here.
Hey, sorry, what?
Oh, I was saying, do you have anything else that you're doing during
No.
this time? All
Nothing.
right.
Then we are good. And we will
we're
end
good.
there.
We'll just end there. So you guys are in the town of Glumridge. Welcome.
All right. I'll go ahead and switch us on over to ending.
Alright.
I think we can just go ahead and end there today. I don't think we need to do anything special today.
Could just
Yeah.
raid whoever today this time.
Yeah.
Want to raid a Quachi?
Sure, let's read a Quachi.
Whoa.
You okay?
Jesus.
Are you doing all right?
That was Yaman.
All right then. Thank you everyone for joining.
Did you make the raid message ever?
Yeah, I've always had the raid message. It's just the bot that doesn't always appear here.
All right. Well, have a great day, everybody. Thank you for stopping by, listening, lurking, whatever you were doing. I hope you enjoyed. It was a lot of downtime, but it was a lot of fun for us.
Mm-hmm.
Bye bye.
That's very good.
Bye bye.
Bye.